So, I don't really have any good reason why I'm doing this. Uh, but, uh, uh, I'm, uh, I'm really sorry. History of Power Rangers has no set schedule, chat member. Dance, Chris! Dance!
Make it look flashy even when it's bitter. Cannot defeat me even when I lose. I stand right back to the spot, go figure. You don't see what I see, but you don't have to see what I see. Just see how to ride despite my differences. We're still tied.
You're in the perfect time for any big change, especially when you're ready. More times it's more brutal till it catches you.
Hello, everybody. I'm DeadwingDork. I stream it, so. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat there. I started to act like a complete asshole. Hi, everybody. How's it going? So I said when I started the stream that I don't really have any good reason to do this. And, I mean, that's true. There's really never a good reason. However, I have always kind of viewed the streams that I did. I know a lot of people enjoyed them. So I don't want to take that away from you, but I always viewed the streams that I did of the Nostalgia Critic movies, and really most stuff relating to him, as being not very good. I was just kind of very drunk through a lot of it, because I had to be. and I invited people on for those streams, which was a lot of fun, and it was a fun experience, for sure. But if you were actually there for like a review of the movies or whatever, uh, then you probably didn't get it. So I always viewed those as something that I kind of wanted to redo. And last night, I was motivated to do so by this channel here, which has a very cringe name. I'm obligated to inform you that this channel is extremely cringe, or at least the name is. It's actually a really good channel. This is The Almighty Lolly, and they, I don't know why he's got that name, but he did a series over the past month where he talks about the Kickassia, Suburban Nights, all of them. Including the Up Top the Fourth Wall movie, which if you weren't there for the stream I did, that was where I projectile vomited all over the place. But which is what that movie does to you. I mean, I'm not even ashamed. That's just a Top the Fourth Wall movie, honestly. But this is a very interesting series because it's so much more than what it looks like it would be. You think that it's just another series of videos talking about the Channel Awesome movies, but as a matter of fact, these videos pretty much gave me the fucking red pill, and I watched them and I was like, wow, have I really just been a complete moron this whole time? Have we all just been complete morons? Because it's like this is the first guy I've ever seen who ever actually like questioned some of the stuff in that Change the Channel document. Some of the claims that are made about like, oh, Mike Michaud was so crazy and scary I had to sleep with a samurai sword next to me, or whatever. I guess we all just kind of took a lot of that on face value without ever asking who was saying such things and what reason they might have had. So I don't know how true any of what happened, what he says in these videos is, but, you know, he points out some things like how apparently, according to these videos, according to what this guy says, and I might be totally butchering it, but apparently Jew Wario, not actually a pedophile. We've just been slandering him this whole time, because they, I guess they decided to, like, pin some kind of not really pedo stuff on him, because the actual creepy stuff that he was doing would have, like, implicated a lot of the people involved in whatever was going on. You know what I mean? Like there was just some stuff there, and I'm not the best person to get into all of it, but there are a lot of interesting things that he brings up, like how, like for instance, I was always under the false assumption that that clip of Spoonie at whatever it was, Gamescom or whatever, where he was like, betrayal! Betrayed me! Over the fucking XCOM game. I always thought that that was like a ridiculous overreaction to the good XCOM game. Was it Enemy Unknown? I don't play the series, but I thought it was a reaction to that. As a matter of fact, it was a reaction to a really bad game that apparently no XCOM fans were fond of. And so the point that he made in the video was like, everybody used this against him for the rest of his fucking career, but like, I mean, if he had just lied and been like, oh yeah, guys, this game looks great, then all of his fans would have still torn him to shit. So he kind of like he might have not handled it that well, but you know, clearly that was sort of a betrayal to XCOM fans. So yeah, there's a lot to learn about this series of films, if you want to call it that, in these videos. Namely, just this one is a supercut of these three, and then there's this one here, also the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. And yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be watching the whole, you know, all of them. Certainly not tonight, but I'm down to at least watch Kickassia again, because Kickassia, an interesting point that this guy makes in these videos is that Kickassia is like, it's like kind of, the first two are like kind of a decent idea for a stupid internet person movie. You know, oh, we take over a little country. Oh, you know, we're D&D nerds LARPing or transported to, you know, whatever. And it's like conceptually they aren't terrible, but then you actually watch the movies and well, oh geez, oh boy, oh geez, oh boy. No, we're gonna watch this here, and oh man. So again, if you're just joining us, I watched I watched the Linkara movie, the fucking Nostalgia Critic movies, the Kickassia. I watched all of these years ago. And I swore that I would never do it again. But to be honest, that was always a little bit of, so that was a fucking lie. I always kind of was like not happy with those streams. So we're kind of just back to do it again. I'm gonna challenge myself not to drink this stream. We're gonna try to remain level-headed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I do this to myself. Before we get started, there's $50 from Earth's Singularity. Love you. May your light outshine a quasi-star. Thank you, Earth's Singularity. I hope you came for the Ashtar and stayed for the Ashtar. Actually, why do I have the Ashtar up? Where the fuck? Where? Okay, I just had it here. There it is. We might tentatively not need the. I don't remember how bad this movie gets. I know there's a. I remember last time there were a lot of jokes made at Jew Wario's expense during like the second or third one, but I don't remember. I don't remember what happened during the first one, necessarily. I remember watching it, but for those of you who don't know, I was a big Nostalgia Critic fan back when this was all relevant, and so in all of my recent rewatches and revisits of Nostalgia Critic stuff and everybody surrounding Nostalgia Critic, it's just been kind of miserable. There's actually a recent video that Doug did on his channel where he just literally starts the video and it's like 5 or 10 seconds of like, ah! It's just him screaming. Literally just the first thing you hear in the video is, ah! I mean, he should start more of his videos that way because, it really sets you up for what you're about to watch. And on that note... That fucking logo is like...
There is a nation
I have like a Pavlovian response to that logo now.
called Malassia. A micronation, to be precise. Located just outside of Reno, in Dayton, Nevada. It is a small speck of land, 1.3 acres to be exact. But through a strange loophole, it is technically considered a nation. It is run by a man named Kevin Baugh, who has declared himself the proud president of this land.
So if you were here a little while ago, you might have seen that we did a stream about micronation people, and toward the end of it, we were watching some sort of a speech, multiple different micronation leaders giving speeches, and Kevin Baugh was there, and he had a lot to, well, he didn't really have a lot to say about Kickassia, but he had a lot to say about why he made Malassia or whatever. This is truly... One of the things about this movie is that, like, one of the only kind of legitimately cool things is I do like the idea of, just taking this guy and being like, be the star of this stupid movie, basically. Like, I mean, obviously he's not the star because it has to be Doug, but, yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I mean, he phones in his performance pretty hard because obviously you would look at the surrounding people in this production, but
He has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order in his humble country. For the most part, Malassia is a quiet, simple, gentle land that is yet to subject itself to any intense, hostile violence.
Now, I don't know, I might be wrong here, but, I mean, we have this whole, like, map of Malassia here. Do they ever really use much of this map throughout the film? Because, like, I'm seeing this, and it's kind of like a fantasy map. It reminds me of the maps for Tarmon Gaidon at the final battle of Wheel of Time, where it's like, oh, over here is the fucking, Lone Butte, where this group of people are stationed, and there's all these people hiding in this cave over here, and I'm just trying to think back on this movie. Is there a part where, like, quick, Critic, you gotta get over, we're pinned down at Helicopter Rock over here. Oh, Spoonie, you gotta help us, They've flanked us at Molossia Cemetery. I feel like not a lot of this comes up. Also, there's a big dick in the middle of the map. Anyways,
That is where the Nostalgia Critic comes in.
the map is never raised again. It's like it's set up like it's gonna be some kind of parody of epic war adventure movies, but they don't use it again after the. That sucks, because I always love the map at the beginning of the fantasy books. You're just gonna give me a map and just like have it for no reason. That's AIDS. Out of focus, blurry shot. You know, actually, I think there's like an HD remaster of this. I wonder. Oh yeah. Oh, it's from 2 months ago too. This guy's got 2 subscribers. Well, subscribe to him because he might have he might do Suburban Nights. I don't know. But how much?
Land.
That's a little better. Yeah, it's like maybe AI upscaled or something.
He has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order.
I mean, it's still out of focus. Frankly, I could just like, I mean, we could just watch the shitty version, really. I mean, because it's like, I feel like the HD upscale is really just going to draw more attention to how awful, you know, it's shot and how bad everything looks. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. It'll be fun. Kickassia pride flag. Probably gonna get like copyright fucked for this music. Yeah, what? One of the things about this is that I probably you're gonna have to stop me if I've said some of these things before. If anybody, I don't think that stream is even public because I went back and looked at it and I was like, oh god, I'm just like drunk and you can't even hear what I'm saying. Oh god, but stop me if I've said this before, but these movies occupy a very weird, you know, nebulous area of like, here we are watching these like internet reviewers and their names flash on screen like this is like a real credit sequence for a real movie, and nobody's really sure what to make of these fucking things. Like, to this day I still see people like, well, I mean, it was just a bunch of people having fun. No, they called them movies. Doug wants to be a movie maker. And it's like, I kind of agree with both people. Like, yeah, this is just like a bunch of stupid people on the internet, so you really shouldn't expect more than what we got. But on the other hand, they did make a career of like being film critics, and you know, this just ain't it, you know? So I don't know. It comes down to really your perspective of like what your, I don't know, what your and expectations are for such a thing. I think in the case of that almighty lolly fellow, once again, cringe name but good channel, makes a good point in the Top the Fourth Wall video, the video he did about the movie, the Linkara movie, and it was that all of the like the regular Channel Awesome movies like this one, they're all kind of not, you know, they're meant to be taken not super seriously. There are parts that are meant to be taken seriously, and those are pretty stupid. But even at those parts, it's like it's clear that you're watching a movie, like a comedy movie, you know. With the Linkara movie, it was very clear that he wanted to be like taken seriously to some extent. And I barely even remember that thing. I mean, that movie is so fucking bad. I mean, that was the projectile vomit movie, and that's what I remember from it, is that I vomited on my wall. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know how to really categorize this or the sequels. I mean, To Boldly Flee is just shit, but you know, it's like, I don't know, is it just a bunch of stupid nerds fucking around? I think even if it is, it still sucks. It still really sucks. Because, like, stupid nerds fucking around have made better things than this. Oh god, all of these names. Oh, they're all giving me fucking agita. Jason Pollara. All these fucking people. Where did they get this, like, music? I mean, we're just gonna skip over this, because who gives a shit? But, like... The Withering Eye. Oh my god. That's probably a reference to something, but it's like... Fuck off. God damn it. Make something original. Read a new book. Did he just dab on us like Mike did in the new Wheel of the Worst? Is that just Doug Walker going, "Ah!" That clearly sounded... That was clearly Doug Walker's voice. Doug Walker made the sound effects for this movie. Now the question is this movie... Are these movies better or worse than Neil Breen films? I would say worse. I would say they are less competent than Neil Breen films. Are they funnier?
Hello?
Two stupid assholes in hats. I mean, I do like this frame. This feels like a frame that you could use as like some kind of an exploitable. You could just put like, you know, some sort of text over this guy's head and then something under Doug. Doug's like the beta and he's the Chad, you know.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, online personality and all-around spectacular guy. I'm fine. Anyway, I run a website that has all sorts of reviewers that come together and, well, review stuff. I don't like to brag, but we're pretty successful.
This just starts, like, this just fucking starts, doesn't it? I mean, there's not even any reason. There's not even really any reason given for why the Nostalgia Critic wants to, like, do this. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe there was I don't know, maybe there was, like, a fucking... Maybe there was like a video before this where he's in character and he's like, "We're gonna take over a small country!" Or something. But, I mean, this really just feels like it comes completely out of nowhere, doesn't it? I mean, I vaguely remember when this came out at the time, and, you know, one thing I will say, there was another sort of internet asshole movie that I watched around that time. I think it was called, like, Press Start to Continue. And it was, like, cringe. It wasn't very good. Even at the time, I was like, it sucks. But it was, like, better than these, I would say. I think it was associated with these people, actually. But, like, it didn't have any of the same people starring in it. But, yeah, I remember when, around that era, you know, when there was that movie, there was also, this one came out, and yeah. I mean, I don't... The funny thing is, I don't even remember liking this when it came out, you know? I mean, I think a lot of people will tell you that. It's like, even when we were fans, you watched this and it was like... Like, I think most people kind of felt the same, that it was like, we're here for you guys talking about fucking movies or comics or whatever. We're really not here for the extended fucking scenes where Dark Phalus shows up and stops him from fucking watching funny games or whatever. And that's basically, these movies are just like, what if the whole thing was that? I mean, at least in the AVGN movie, it was kind of centered around the concept of reviewing the E.T. game. Like, which was a long requested thing. So it's like, it actually had a reason to exist a little bit and be so theatrical, even if it also sucked. But this is just, like, not something anybody was asking for. This just extended, annoying critic skit. Which is what he wants to do now. That's just what he does.
I noticed that you have your own nation here. You must be very proud. But to be fair, it is not very big, and you're not very big. So, let's just cut to the chase here. I am going to invade you. My army is going to take you down, conquer Kickassia, and take it as our own. Now, don't get any bright ideas.
Now, the thing here is that if you want to really compare, like, power levels, I mean, in real life, you know, it's just some old man versus some slightly younger old man. You know, I actually think if Nostalgia Critic wanted to unironically take over this guy's fucking little spot of land, I mean, he could probably gather together enough stupid idiots to do this. Coming through with enough dumbasses and enough guns.
Don't try to fight back or anything like that. My army is quite literally unstoppable, undefeatable, and of course, invincible. Where...
See, I just really wish that this was the real thing, though. I wish that Doug Walker was actually like this, and he became like a fucking, I don't know, a big boss-esque tyrant ruling over this square of land.
You are. Well,
we have to go in and rescue Kevin Baugh.
Just you. So, I'll give you 10 minutes to pack things up and piss off. Deal? Why do they always want to do it the hard way?
Of course you realize this means war. He has like a genuinely, like, he has like a cartoon inflection.
Why do they always want to do it the hard way?
And I mean, apparently Doug is actually very influenced by, like, Daffy Duck, and other sort of cartoon stuff like that. And I mean, I guess that's a way you can, I don't know, that's just not, it's not super, like, relevant anymore. I don't know. You know, you can make your little movie be like a sort of cartoon logic thing where people are hitting themselves with mallets or whatever, but that's not even consistent here. Like, if Doug wanted to be sort of a cartoon character in that way, and, you know, you can do that. You just have to make everybody around him also really stupid and silly, which they are to, like, lesser degrees in this movie, but they're not. I mean, Doug is just always that way. He's just always like he's very animated, is the best way to put it.
Hello?
Nostalgia check. Whoever expected that this woman's videos would influence a whole generation of pretentious fuckwads.
Oh.
And like a couple of people who were okay.
It's time.
Like, I really just never expected back in the day when I watched her stupid, like, movies about Disney, videos about Disney movies, and I was just like, wow, this lady is really not as funny as these other people on the website who are also not funny, but, I mean, also, it's funny because, like, people praise her for her video essays. Maybe they're better now, but I remember back in the day they weren't. It was basically like watching Nostalgia Critic if he was less funny and really didn't make any better points, particularly. She was clearly a bit smarter than him.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
For God's sakes, Doug, it does not come out on a set schedule. Don't ask me if it's time for the history of Power Rangers.
Hello. It's time.
Yellow. Oh my god, Film Brain. You know, Film Brain is a fun one because when you see him now, I mean, he looks like... I'm going to use the term, I'm going to say he looks like a Holocaust survivor. I don't know what the fuck happened to Film Brain. I guess it's just age. He, like, shaved his head like Ashens, but he also, like, he just looks completely different. And I mean, I guess that's fitting because apparently he's nothing like... I watched a couple of Film Brain videos back in the day, but he was another one who was like, oh, this guy is kind of annoying. I don't want to watch this guy. And I don't know if he's, like, less annoying now, but he sure is annoying in these movies where he's not even, like, acting the way his real character acts. He acts the way Doug writes him, and he's just like a weird suck-up, kiss-assy. Yes, he's really annoying in these movies. I don't know why he has such a role in these movies, too, because Film Brain is not exactly somebody I think of when I think of Channel Awesome, except in relation to how much he's shoved into these movies. He was really kind of a background person. Not to say that, I mean, I didn't really like his videos. I'm not saying that they were better or worse than other people's on the site, because, you know, Linkara and Doug Walker were some of the main people on the site, but I'm just saying that it's just weird that, like, he had like more of a role than Phalus, who I feel like was a much bigger reviewer on the on that site. So I don't know. He was very pushed into these movies.
It's time.
It is time. Dare I say, guys, dare I say... No. Dare I say we've got some cinematography here, lads? We got some real cinematography here. I mean, this is like a Kubrick-esque shot. What does this say about him? He is a man divided against himself, you know? 2/3 of him is... I don't know, something. You could really run with this.
It's time.
I never watched Rap Critic. No, I think I watched a little Rap Critic, because I used to watch Todd in the Shadows. Good God. Good God. But I used to watch him, and he was a music guy, and so I think I watched... oh yeah, there was also, like... What the fuck was that guy's name? It was like, Pog or something? The dude... I forget his name, but he was like this hipster dude who reviewed music as well. There was also him.
Hello?
Yeah, what does it's time mean?
What?
I don't know, you just called me up and said it's time, like I'm supposed to know what that means.
Get on the wagon, Phalus! It's the takeover of Molossia!
Get with the fucking picture, Canadian.
The takeover of what?
We're not waiting for your slow-ass Eastern Canada fucking Atlantic time zone or whatever, Phalus.
Hold on, I gotta call on the air line. Hello?
Hey, yeah, what's this It's Time thing you're talking about?
Hey, I'm busy filming reshoots for my abortion movie. What's going on?
Don't you know?
No?
Look, it doesn't matter. Just meet me in Molossia.
Where?
Hey, hold on, I got another call. Hello?
Yeah, it's 3:22 p.m.
Man, I miss Spoonie. I really hope Spoonie can make some kind of a comeback. I really hope he can make some kind of because he's a guy who made a lot of stupid mistakes and did a lot of stupid tweets and what was it? He ran a fucking Twitter where he roleplayed it as his dog or something. Like, he did a lot of weird, stupid shit, but man, he was one of the few people on this site who were genuinely funny. You watch some early Spoonie, man, he was like the best guy on the fucking, that guy with the glasses. It is a shame what happened to him.
I thought you were asking what time it was.
No, I'm telling you it is time!
Yeah, and that time is 3:22 p.m.
No, I got another call. Hold on.
Oh, am I laughing at this movie? Fucking hell.
Hello?
I'm behind you,
Oh, never mind. Here he is. Here's Angry Joe. Everybody.
110% critic.
He didn't even call Angry Joe.
Any Chick-fil-A's refusing to serve us delicious nuggets on Sundays from here on out will be blown sky high!
I mean... tough talk from Taco Bell.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about?
The invasion of Molossia.
What is Molossia?
Hold on, I'll get back to you. Hello?
Yeah, I got 3:24 here, but I think Spoonie's watch is more accurate.
Oh yeah, here's Linkara doing like the same joke Spoonie did, except Spoonie's was slightly funny because he's actually got like some comedic timing or whatever.
Oh, hold
and Linkara's just like a weirdo.
on a minute. Hello?
Me again.
Sorry. Hello?
Hi, still running on confused here.
Look, it's hard to explain. Just meet me in Molossia. It's in Nevada.
Okay, I'll just walk over to Nevada.
I'll fly you there.
When?
I
You
don't...
know, at least she said Nevada correctly. You know, they get real mad about that. They get real mad about saying Nevada, apparently. That's just wrong. Like, I'm supposed to fucking know. I really hate that shit where it's like, it's pronounced Oregon! Excuse me, what are you, fucking stupid? Like, Eat shit. Nobody cares. Fuck off. Die.
No, I can barely keep track of who I'm talking to. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta call Sean.
Who?
The epic fail guy.
Oh, yeah, he's funny.
Yes. Hello?
3:23 p.m.
Go away.
Fuck off, Spoonie.
Hey, Cinema Snob.
Guilty as charged.
We have another gentleman who people, I think generally have come to like Cinema Snob. I watched some of his stuff again, like for the first time a few years ago, and I remember thinking he was definitely fine. Not somebody I'm still watching. Maybe I should. He is fine. The problem with him is that he is still friends with like Doug Walker. Doug will still show up in some of his videos, which is like, I don't think Doug Walker's a horrible piece of shit. You know, I kind of did a little bit up until like last night, and I watched the Almighty Lolly guy's video, and it was like, yeah, it's like actually Doug just was kind of a moron. I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of stuff going on at Channel Awesome one way or another, and he just was completely stupid and neglectful of all of it. So I mean, I don't know, but it seems like that document is like questionable. There's a lot of stuff about it that's questionable. One of the things about those videos actually that was very interesting was apparently a bunch of the Change the Channel people were responsible for like swatting Brad Jones. They got him swatted during like his wife's father's funeral or something. They swatted him, and Linkara was just like, "It was just a wellness check. He wasn't swatted. It was fine." And he continues to like shit on Brad Jones. So yeah, he can go fuck himself a little bit, but apparently Brad is like kind of mostly okay. I mean, I remember him from back in the day as being someone I watched a lot because he was kind of like, for me, he was like my predecessor to like Best of the Worst, where I mean, I would have never heard, like, there are so many movies that I found out about that wound up on Best of the Worst where I'm like, oh yeah, Reb Brown, I know him because because Cinema Snob loves Reb Brown for some reason. Oh yeah, Crazy Fat Ethel. I remember that movie. So I do have some fondness for Cinema Snob. He's one of the ones who we look at without complete disdain.
Any chance you have Sean's number?
Your mom has Sean's number.
Shut up.
Believe it or not, Sean isn't at home. Leave a mess.
Now this is a weird one where it's like stealing a joke from... It's stealing a joke... This is... Okay, so this is a very odd meta joke of... Like, Doug Walker wrote these movies, right? And this is a joke that Cinema Snob... No, wait. Cinema Snob just had the original song as, like, his outro or whatever. The original joke was from Seinfeld, where George... Believe it or not, George isn't at home. And now they're just, like, putting it here. I guess it's, like, a reference to how Cinema Snob used the original song. Maybe, because he was just in the... It's a very odd, like, juxtaposition, but I guess it works. But now we're doing it for this other guy who's not really related to Cinema Snob, this epic fail guy, who is not someone that I remember or watched, but he is someone who apparently... He was one of the ones who's, like, instrumental in the whole document thing, because apparently... Well, not instrumental in, like, making it, but supposedly this Mike Machad dude, like, sexually assaulted him, and that's... Very, very possible that it happened. I don't know what happened. But as the fellow, you know, whose video I watched, he was like, yeah, apparently this guy was just such a degenerate sex predator that he wound up, like, harassing, like, a morbidly obese man. And it's like, you know, I mean, maybe if that was his type, I could see it, but he was apparently supposedly harassing a bunch of different people, so it's like, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of holes in that document. I don't know, but I don't know if that's one of them. But yeah, I don't even remember this fucking epic fail guy. I don't even remember him in this movie.
Let me see if Goggles is on board.
Hello, that chick with the goggles.
Goggles?
Oh my
It's
God,
time.
It is?
Yes, we are taking over Molossia.
We're taking over Merluzia.
I know, right? So get your stuff
What?
together and come down to...
By the way, this has been an answering machine the whole time. Leave your message after the beep.
Hello?
Little Miss Gamer, I need your help. We are taking over Malassia!
Oh, yeah, I'd love to, Critic, but I'm a little busy right now.
Huh? Doing what?
Yeah, I kind of got sucked into my Nintendo game.
Oh my god. I'm surprised there aren't more jokes in this movie about Mario doing drugs. This is so, like, timely. I'm surprised we just don't have more jokes about that. What are some other fun, like, I don't know. I'm surprised this movie is not fucking loaded with, like, Reddit memes, for one thing. Like, it's kind of amazing that they managed to restrain themselves from being, like, oh really, and no, that wasn't really a Reddit meme. I mean, it's kind of an ancient dead meme, but, like, the rage comic faces and troll faces and shit. I'm surprised they never went down that route, because that really feels like something that they would have done. But that feels like something that belongs in this segment here, where this lady has been sucked inside her Nintendo. I sure hope Dark Little Miss Gamer doesn't fucking show up and force her to review Barbie for the NES or something.
Freak accident. Now I have to defeat the Mother Brain, restore order to the kingdom.
That's not the Mother Brain. I don't know what game this is. Is this Contra?
And Link's been acting kind of like a jerk.
Hold on, another call. Hello?
3:24 p.m.
Fuck off, Spoonie.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm putting everybody on speakerphone.
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 No. I mean, yes.
Look.
Oh, you're a little scamp there, Brad Jones. You're a little troublemaker.
We're taking over the land of Malassia. I'm flying you all out to Nevada so we can prepare for the invasion.
And where are we all gonna stay?
It's okay, I booked everybody a hotel room.
Well, gee, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh boy, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Excited!
I cannot believe he dragged us all out here.
Tell me about it. I got American food I could be puking up right now.
I remember this dude used to review hentai games. I wonder what he's up to. Was this the guy? This might not have been the guy. But I think he was the guy who reviewed, like, fucking Rapeplay or whatever. I think he was the guy who did that. I wonder where he's up to now. What he's up to now, because, like, you sure as hell can't do that on YouTube. Or Twitch.
Hey, you look familiar. Aren't you that doctor guy?
What? No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, there is a thing, I guess people say, is it this movie or is it the next one where people say that Spoonie is, like, off his fucking bipolar meds or whatever, so he's, like, having a breakdown throughout. Again, I forget, I think it's either this one or the next one. I think it's this one.
Yeah, you're always trying to take over the world and stuff.
No, I mean, I swear I don't know.
No, you got the goggles and the...
No! Huh? I mean, okay, I was before, but that was the past.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore you now.
Yeah, he just kind of became Dr. Insano, didn't he, in real life? Oh yeah, this fucking dude. I never knew what this... Even when I watched this at the time it came out, I didn't know who this guy was and why he was just a fucking PNG. And I still don't know who this fucking guy is. And I'm just like, why are you here? Like, for fuck's sakes, Ashens was on this website. They could have had him. Guru Larry was on this website. They could have had him. Who are you? JPEG man? WebM gentleman? No, not WebM. WebP.
So you're a picture, huh?
All right. Is everybody here?
I sure as hell hope so. We can't fit any more people in this room.
My God, where's 8-Bit Mickey?
I think you're sitting on him, dude.
That's okay. I didn't want to stand anyway.
All right, people. We are about to do the ballsiest thing any of us have ever done before. We
cancel Nostalgia Critic.
We are going to take over the land of Malassia.
Actually, there's a lot of ways you could take that clip. We're gonna release the change the channel. We're gonna we're gonna kill the Nostalgia Critic character off, ladies and gentlemen. The most ballsy thing we've ever done.
Why?
What?
Why are we taking over Malaysia? I mean, isn't it barely an acre of land?
Mars Girl, do you think anyone else here honestly has that question?
Why?
Okay. Fact is, that's our one opportunity to finally seize control of something. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to rule your own nation?
Does SimCity count?
This is our chance.
Drew Wario. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this guy. I don't think anybody truly knows the truth of what happened, but apparently what happened, I guess, was like the person that he actually the person that he actually assaulted was, I think, Brad Jones' wife at the time. And like, if she had been the one, I'm completely butchering this, but this is what I got from the videos that Almighty Lolly guy did. If she had been the one to like say that it was her who he fiddled with, then that would have I forget how that would have implicated like Holly or whoever. One of the people involved in this was like, oh yeah, you can't say what really happened because it'll make us look bad. And so they had this girl that was like 18 at the time, but she was like, well, mentally I was 16. And it's like, I don't know. It seems like they might have. It seems kind of fucked up that they may have like fabricated this lie potentially that this guy was like a pedophile. I mean, he clearly was some kind of a predator in some way, so there is that, but he does not seem to have been actively going after like minors. There's no real evidence of that. So it's a little weird that they did that to him. I mean, again, I guess fuck this guy for whatever he actually did, but still.
To finally have power, to create an empire unlike...
And again, I'm completely butchering whatever happened, whatever that guy said. Again, slightly cringe channel name. But go watch the Almighty Lolly talked about fucking all of these movies and all of the drama surrounding these people, and how a lot of it seems to have just been kind of fucking bullshit. Like, for instance, remember Obscurus Lupa, the redhead chick who kind of like spearheaded the document? She claimed that she got fired for being like 5 minutes late to a video call. Turns out she was actually fired for being like maybe potentially, again, this might not be true, I don't know, but she may have been fired for actually being like 2 hours late and being repeatedly late to multiple meetings. And also apparently during the filming of To Boldly Flee, supposedly she tried to get a woman evicted from the apartment building that they were filming in because her baby was loud and it was interfering with the important work that Obscurus Lupa was doing by filming the scenes in To Boldly Flee. So, again, one of the people in charge of like spearheading this thing. There's questions about this whole thing. Is all I'm saying. I don't know.
Any other.
But it's only an acre of land. What can we do with an acre of land?
What can we do with an acre of land?
Whoa.
People.
I mean, to be fair, Filmbrain is from the UK. He would be pretty amazed once he realizes, like, wow, yeah, you could build like 5 different cities in 1 acre in the UK.
What may start as just a small acre of land will blossom into something larger than any of us can possibly imagine.
Yeah, it sure did, didn't it? It sure fucking did, didn't it? What started as just an acre of land blossomed into this terrible movie where everybody was miserable and nobody even liked watching it, and like it's just this dark stain on fucking internet society or whatever. What started as a mere simple micronation became pretty much the first domino that knocked over the whole Channel Awesome empire.
Yeah, like 2 acres of land.
There's another group of people that...
Well, I don't think Lupa falsely accused Spoonie. What it was Spoonie made a kind of tasteless, like, rapey joke to someone on Twitter. And they all just kind of were like, this is unacceptable, how dare you, but it's like, they made fucking rape jokes all the time back then, dude. Lindsay Ellis had her rape rap. Fucking, they had a whole series called Spooning with Spoonie, where he literally date raped the members of Channel Awesome. Like, the takeaway that guy had in his video was, it sounds like rape jokes are only acceptable up until the point when they're not, and they could be used as like a weapon against someone. Which is the same thing with the rape rap. It's like, how dare you post it or acknowledge that Lindsay Ellis made this and used to be slightly edgier before, you know, back in the before times.
Like you, Linkara, they were
back when we were able to be like slightly, you know, because the thing is, I'm sure those people were still like quote unquote liberals or whatever they view themselves as now. Back then, they probably were, but it's like that was before we all decided that you're not allowed to make jokes or be funny. I mean, say what you will about Lindsay Ellis. Yeah, the rape rap is kind of fucking. It's kind of stupidly funny. If we're being honest. I don't know if anybody's ever heard it. It's basically a guy rapping about how he likes to, yeah, and she's in it, and it's a whole thing. And she now like, I don't know what she does. She like denies it or says like, that was a dark time back before I was educated. And it's like, bro, just say you made a fucking joke. Stop being a clown. Just say you made a fucking joke. Whatever. Who cares? It was like a decade. It was like 15 years ago. Eat shit.
Called Nazis!
But yeah, Nazis! That's right. We're gonna... What is the... Wait, what? What's going on as you're talking about taking over a nation or whatever?
Imagine.
Yeah, like 2 acres of land.
You know, there's another group of people that thought like you, Linkara, and they were called Nazis!
Oh, I want that just to be used anytime Linkara says anything. There's some people that are trolling me in chat. You know, there's some people who thought like you, Linkara. Nazis! You know, that's great.
They were close-minded, hate-filled people that just want everything their way. Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Because I don't want any Nazis around here.
No, I'm not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi.
Listen,
good.
Benzai, is that his name? The French guy? He's French, right? So he wants to stay clear of that. He doesn't want his bed invaded in the middle of the night.
Now let me tell you about a group of people that didn't give up. They were called Nazis.
There are a couple jokes in this that are kind of funny. I mean, the initial Linkara, you're a Nazi joke was not funny outside of the like meta element, but when he brings it back, that was a bit funny. I gotta say, I like Spoonie's face here. This is how I think we're all feeling right now. Maybe a little bit of Brad Jones too. I mean, really, you know, tag yourself. Honestly, I think I'm feeling a little bit Lord Cat. You know. This guy looks like he's very terrified. He's very shocked. And this guy looks like he's just come to terms with what's happening, you know? He's all right with it.
They had a crazy plan too. Everybody thought they were nuts. But you know what? They got pretty far, didn't they?
That's true.
Because they were dedicated. Yeah! And strong! Yeah! A lot of people said they were crazy. Well, everybody says that we're crazy, so that gives us a better advantage, doesn't it? Yeah! Think about it. First week...
You know, when he starts to drill home, when the haha, we're comparing ourselves to Nazis joke continues, it gets less funny with time. It was funny very briefly with that, like, just group of people who didn't give up, and they were called Nazi. That was funny. But then as we continue, it's like now it's just kind of it's just continuing, and
take Malasia and then the neighbors down the street, and then their neighbors, and then their neighbors, and then their neighbors, until we build a military force so gigantic that nobody will be able to stop us.
And I mean, this is like the plot of the movie. If you've never seen this fucking movie, this is what happens: is Doug becomes M. Bison and becomes a dictator. And it's a whole thing. I can't believe we're watching this. We're so early into it too. I was over here like, oh, you know, it's gonna be a short stream. It's fine. It's gonna be a short stream. I'll just watch this one movie. It's fine.
And then we go global. First we start with Texas, then Canada, then France, and then whatever other nation.
They all want their nations to be. I guess they want to be able to conquer their own nations. Imagine if fucking Phalus was in charge of Canada. I mean, I don't even know. I guess Halloween would feature a lot more Mortal Kombat costumes. I feel like that would be the only change.
It stands in our way. And then
Pudding?
the wow! Yeah! And don't you let anyone tell you that you can't do it. So what are you people? A Nazi? Or Nazi? By the way, as the obvious future president of this great nation, I'm going to need a vice president to be by my side.
And thus begins the fucking Sarah Palin jokes that were already like 3 years out of date or something.
Only one who can keep the Nostalgia name alive. Mostly because it's in your name. Interested?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of holding out for president.
Well, that's all the vice president does.
Yeah, well, so was Hillary.
Okay then.
Cool. All right, everybody. What are we waiting for? Let's go kick some Molossia! Yeah!
Why has she always got her head on a slant? What is that? Is that part of her character? Does she need to see the world in Dutch angle vision to prepare for the movie to boldly flee when it's like a parody of Battlefield Earth? Is that what's going on? Let's go. Did they speed up the footage?
Hey, baby, Mickey.
Oh yeah, you. Again, another one of these people who's like, why are you even here? Like they really had. I mean, I'm sure that the 8-bit Mickey fan base was strong, but like, man, you really had to fly these people out? Like, the JPEG? I guess the JPEG guy you didn't need to fly out. But like...
So, this Nostalgia Critic guy says he might be invading our nation. What do you think?
The audio cuts. Just the fucking background hiss. This has the same audio quality of like a crazy fat Ethel. That's what I'm realizing. This is essentially the modern day version of like a shot what Brad Jones would call shot on shitio. You know, the VHS movies. Like fucking Things or whatever, where the soundtrack of the entire movie was the fucking humming of the video equipment and like the fan in the background and the cars going by outside. It's like you can film with microphones or something that maybe reduce that or cut it out in editing or something. Did Doug Walker edit this too? Like, because I feel like the editing is a big part of what makes Channel Awesome so shit. Is like, I think it's Doug. It has to be Doug because he's the only real common denominator at this point. Even in like the wall video, he's still like unable to fucking white balance his shots. We should not be just looking at a giant block of white right here. We should be able to clearly see that this is a window and not just like an entry into the fucking architect realm from the end of the Matrix, you know? But Doug can't white balance, and he can't apparently do audio editing, and it's like, I don't know, man, just hire somebody who can, maybe.
I say we keep our defenses high, but not worry too much about it.
Like, just overlay the audio from the other shot while he's doing this, you know? And that way it would maybe be a little less noticeable, the noise. Like, it wouldn't be so noticeably different between that shot and this one, where it's clearly, like, different background hiss. Oh god. It's like, I can see the joke they're trying to make, and I can almost see how this might be funny if it was done by someone who had talent. like, if you could, like, you could film this joke where he's like, what do you think? And then he, like, swaps over to the other side of the table real quick. Like, you could do that joke, and it could maybe be funny if it was, like, filmed correctly and, you know, edited correctly. But it's just sure not either of those things here. And it just ruins, like, I'm over here, like, not even fucking thinking about what I'm looking at as much as what I'm hearing and, like, the technical side of it. Like, the framing of this shot. Why is the table, like, slightly off-center? You know? Like, the chairs are, like, a little bit off-center. And it's so zoomed in, too. I mean, you couldn't have just zoomed... You know? Like, everything sucks here.
Good.
Also, if we look at the clock in the top, I don't know if you can see this. You kind of can. The bear is in the way a little bit. But if you look at the clock, I wonder how much it changes between... Yeah, you can see how... you can see how much time is passing between these shots. I'm wondering if the light from the light from the window might slightly change throughout the scene too. It depends how many takes it took. I think it gets a little darker. I think it does. Like, this shot's a little bit warmer than, like, this shot. You can see the progress of the day. Oh my god, come on.
Good.
Good, very funny. Oh, I am laughing. Name... No, fuck off. Name our band B. I mean... I'm gonna go with the Autistic Light Orchestra. That's gonna be my name for this band.
We're gonna annihilate them, aren't we? We're gonna annihilate them!
Yes, Film Brain, but save your energy. You're gonna need it for all the pointless torturing we're gonna be doing.
Come on, Film Brain. You're gonna be the guy that we get to colonize other nations. For obvious reasons.
He seems much smaller in person.
That's because you're far away from him, jackass.
Well, he's about to get a lot closer.
Charge!
Hang on. Let me just, you know what? I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this, and, I don't even care. I don't even care. This is important. This one's important. This one's important. I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna do this right. I don't know. Come on. And we just, you know, we throw this on here, and then we just, you know, do that. And oh god, I don't remember where the part starts. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well, fuck it. Never mind. I was gonna do the part in the fucking Ghost Love score where it goes dun 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 dun, but that's like halfway through the song, and I don't know where that is. So instead,
closer. Charge!
yeah, that is pretty much all it would take. I mean, geez, I'm just gonna say I wish a fella would. Don't trample 8-bit Mickey!
Well, that didn't work.
Shut the fuck up, Phalus.
Didn't you have any other strategy outside of going, ah?
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
No, you just thought up to where everyone was in charge and you were ruling the fucking world.
Yes.
Well, you can't just do that, Critic. You have to plan these things out. You have to
I can't believe Vinny was part of Channel Awesome and we all forgot.
have a strategy, for God's sake.
Yeah, but that takes hard work. Hard work that we do not have!
I declare this sucking.
Me too, I'm out of here.
I feel like that's the good that's the good 2-second review for the whole thing.
Get out of here.
This is balls.
Wait! Do you dare leave now in your moment of victory?
I would never leave you, Critic.
I know that film, Brain. We just need a plan!
How about we gut them open and wear their organs as hairnets?
Nah, we'd have to get close to him first.
Oh.
How about I lunge Barry over like a kamikaze bear?
Nah, I think they see that coming.
Oh.
How about a legion of spiders? They're quite small and fit into most overhead compartments.
No! How'd you get in here anyway?
Just want to be loved.
Get out!
You know, can we, like... People jokingly refer to these movies as, like, the Channel Awesome Avengers movies. But, like, they really kinda are, aren't they? Because, I mean, it's just... You take all of these fucking characters, and you just slap them into this thing, and you've got, like, here's a Nostalgia Critic meme, here's a Spoonie meme, here's a Linkara meme, and it's the same thing as, like, Thor used his hammer, Hulk did a big smash, like, it's the same thing. It's weird that these came out, like, a few years... what I'm saying is, do you think Avengers was inspired by this? That's basically what I'm getting at. I mean, this was possibly the most ambitious film crossover before Avengers. So, I mean, I don't know.
Who? How about we use Tom's head as a battering ram?
Hey.
Nah, his head is too soft.
Hey.
Maybe we can jump on him and use his turtle shell to get extra points.
That's your answer to everything.
Well, it would work if you gave it a shot.
What is the, like... Without knowing who this guy is, right, JPEG man, it's like, what is your personality? You're just a gamer guy again? Are you just like Little Miss Gamer or whatever? You're just another one of these? I guess? Haha, Koopa. Is that it? I guess.
Hey guys, I got an idea. This might seem like a shot in the dark, but what if we just used weapons?
Nah, it's a terrible idea.
I mean, imagine the Canadian coming up with that. A fucking leaf.
I have an idea!
He's gonna say, let's use weapons.
Gee, does it involve using weapons?
It involves using weapons!
Angry Joe, get your...
It's like you wrote into the script how unfunny your joke was, and that was supposed to suffice for it being funny.
Your MP5s. Linkara, get your magic gun. Benzai, start wrapping Barry in explosives. By God, we'll give him a battle worth fighting for.
And this time, there will be no dawn for Malasia.
But I will say, this is a fine concept for, like, a stupid internet person movie. I mean, this is something... They got the Malasia... This is what's kind of sad about this movie, is that, like, they got the Malasia guy to do this, and they just kind of wasted this concept. Because this is a cool concept. If, like, Red Letter Media or somebody funny, like, if fucking... I don't know, like, Danny and Drew decided to fucking do this, you know? Like... If somebody funny decided to do a movie where they invade a micronation and, like, the same exact plot happens, that would be a cool concept for like, a stupid comedy movie. That would be... I could totally see this being, like, you know, Ghostbusters era sort of, like, you know... I could see fucking... oh, what the fuck is his name? I could see Bill Murray playing like the Doug Walker character here, you know? But, like, that's all predicated on the idea that there's actual jokes that make me laugh, and not just, like one joke that made me laugh early on, and the rest is just ironic, like, fuck this guy, laugh at him, you know? Like, this is a concept that could work, but it's so fucked by execution. Look at this shot. Look at how fucking cracker Lindsay Ellis looks. She is purple. Why is she purple? Because they didn't fucking balance the shots at all. Again, it's weird that this random 8-bit Mickey dude who, like, nobody... Like, who is this guy? What is he fucking from? Isn't he from, like, Screw Attack or something? I don't even... He wasn't even, like, a Channel Awesome guy, I don't think. And it's like, why are you here? Like, it's okay to have, like, that... I don't know who Little Miss Gamer was, but it's like, that was a fine, stupid cameo. I mean, it sucked, but, like... Whatever, I don't know who she is, so it's fine that she had, like, a little short cameo, but this guy's got, like, a weirdly main central role. I mean, he's still just, like, a side character, but he's, like, a main side character, you know? It's like, who are you? Ankara, don't you have a magic gun? What are you doing? Yeah, come on. You know, obviously in the UK, this is the only thing that they let them carry. You need a license for your water gun in the UK. So, there is something slightly alarming at this point, you know, 10 years later, or whatever, 13 years, however old this fucking is. There's something slightly alarming about all of these fat neckbeards, with weapons. Just like, yeah, the operation is about to begin. Like, that's fine, though. That's fine. Who even are you? Oh, God. Oh, God. Sure. I like how fucking... Cinema Snob looks basically... He looks basically the same as this guy. You notice that? They have, like, the same face. They have the same face, except his is, like, a little more, like, rounded. And Frenchie over here is, like, a little more angular. But other than that, they have, like, the same... Well, he's got... Okay, Cinema Snob's got slightly more of a stash, too. But they've even got the same glasses! So does that guy! Why do they all have the same glasses? God damn it, Vinny. Again, I don't know who that guy... I think it's like Handsome Tom or something. I don't know. He's some fucking guy who wasn't even a part of this group of people, and yet I think he's in, like, all 3 movies. He must have just been friends with Doug or something, I guess. I don't know if I can get away with watching Space Cop on stream. I feel like I could. I feel like I could maybe get away with that. But I was thinking of doing, like, watch party kind of video or watch party kind of streams where it's like, you know, I'm like, hey, we're watching this, and then you just kind of, you know, sync it up or whatever. Be kind of difficult for people who are. It'd be kind of difficult for the people who are. You know, just joining at any given time, but I guess we could, you know, I could have a little, like, ticker with the timestamp of where we are in the movie down in the bottom and be like, hey, you know, we're watching Space Cop, sync it up on your own totally legal copy that you own. You know, we're watching the shitty new... I wanted to do it for the Velma show, but I don't want to support people, like, paying for HBO Max to watch that. Or even having HBO Max and choosing to watch it with the existing subscription they already have. I don't want to support that show at all. So if I could maybe, I don't know. I don't know how much I can get away with just saying pirate it, but, you know, not that I'm saying that you should do that, but, Triumph and Treacle, these fucking pretentious ass chapter names. for a movie called Kickassia. Here we go, he's having another breakdown.
Is everyone preparing for battle?
They are, Spoonie. Good. You know, Spoonie, you would really help the team out if you were to, well, you know.
Summon him?
It would just be this once, Spoonie. Just this once and you can go back to normal.
Is this like ADR'd? Because it's like not quite lining up with his lips. And it also doesn't sound like it's him actually talking in the scene, because we know that he only uses camera audio. So he should be like quiet and in the background and not quite as present as he is. So I feel like he ADR'd in these lines, which is like, at this point you could have just ADR'd the fucking whole movie. I mean, some people do.
Normal? There's no normal.
God, there's so many good Spoonie faces. I mean, this,
I don't even know what normal is anymore.
This whole thing is good Spoonie faces.
Every day I live with a beast raging inside.
There you go. There's another good one.
All you need to do is set him free, and then once you have him under control...
Control? There is no control. There's only anarchy and chaos and the world writhing in pain.
But if you
will use this foreshadowing as a surprise tool later on. Yeah. It is funny when you watch this and you're like, here's a story of Spoonie who's struggling with mental illness, and cut to 13 years later.
Only try.
Try? There is no try. There is only the darkness.
Jesus Christ, this is what his posts are like now. Oh my god, this is seriously predictive. If you don't know, Spoonie like fell off completely off the deep end. And he got, it was like around, it was a combination of like Channel Awesome kind of booting him for various reasons. I will say, I've been talking a little bit about how some of that document seems like it was kind of fabricated to some extent. Some of the claims seem like they were not necessarily particularly legitimate, and it seemed that a lot of that was motivated by the, if it was true, I mean, there was some stuff that was provably true, like Lord Cat saying that he was confirming any rumor that would make Doug Walker look like an idiot. So a bunch of stuff that is like, oh, well, yeah, this is true because Lord Cat confirmed it. There's like another thing where he's like, yeah, I just wanted to make him look like an asshole. And so there's like stuff that is provably false, I guess, in the document, but like, yeah, one of the things was like, they were probably like, a lot of the people who put this together were sort of, I mean, because you think about a lot of the people who did put it together, it wasn't people like Spoonie, it wasn't people like Doug, it wasn't any of the people that you're super familiar with, outside of like Linkara, who's, you know, kind of a bitch, but it wasn't anybody you're super familiar with. It was a lot of like kind of nobodies on the site, if we're being honest, and so it's like there was a theory that it was like, oh, well, you're just kind of, you know, people came to the site for fucking Spoonie and Doug, and they didn't come here for fucking Mars Girl or like Lord Cat or whatever. So maybe you might have fudged a little bit of what happened because you guys weren't quite as interesting as these people. So it's like Spoonie, you know, potentially might have been a little bit career assassinated for various reasons, because he was actually one of the funnier people on the site. But for whatever reason, he got like excised from Channel Awesome, and he got like super TDS, like Donald Trump, Orange Man bad kind of stuff. He just went real far off the deep end, and at this point, I don't know if he's even still streaming or whatever, but like, he is, the last few times in the last few years when we've looked into Spoonie, it's been like, these are dark days and I'm just trying to cope. Like he'll stream some game in complete silence, and the title of the stream will be like, this could be the last stream ever, it's getting real bad, guys. And it's like, holy fuck, Spoonie. And everybody, he's just like one of the biggest sad sacks on the internet. Everybody's just kind of really wishing that this dude would, like, I don't know, get his shit together again and maybe make some good stuff again. But yeah, it's a little weird when you go back and you watch this.
Pain!
But if you would only try.
Try? There is no try. There is only the darkness.
Give in, Spoonie. Give in for me. And the team. And for me!
Give in to your fucking mental illness, Spoonie. Give in to your... Good God. There's some real uncomfortable subtext here, guys. I don't know.
I left the madness behind me a long time ago.
Oh, Spoonie is kind of coming back, huh? Okay, well, you know, good for him. I sure hope he can get back on his feet. He was a talented, funny dude, and I need to go back and watch his, like, Final Fantasy VIII video. Because I frequently think about some of the jokes from that video, like when, what's his name, Zell, I think, comes up to you, and Spoonie goes, he gives you the longest, most succulent blowjob ever! It's like, there's a lot of good jokes in those old videos, especially like, oh god, his SWAT 4 playthrough. You're in my spot, sir! Like, there's so many good Spoonie moments. It is a shame what happened, so if he is coming back, it is a good thing to see.
You'll find none of it left here.
Sometimes we all need to give in to the madness.
You won't be relevant anymore if you don't play like a clown for us, Spoonie. I know Spoonie, like, I know people in chat are like, oh my god, this acting, but let's be real here. Spoonie's not so bad in this scene. I mean, he's obviously hamming it up, but like, I mean, Doug Walker is as bad as usual, but Spoonie, there's like some subtlety. There's a reason why people are like, maybe he was fucking off his meds and he was like going through a crisis. Because there's like something there. There's a reason why I'm sitting here slightly disturbed by the knowledge of what happened to Spoonie in the years to come following this and watching him in this. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man, there's something going on. Oh god, yeah, these are other ones. West Arctica! Bro, these are real fucking micronations. Oh, I can't believe I'm more versed on the micronation people now, and now I know. I'm like, yo, West Arctica, hell yeah. I saw their videos. That was another weird bald guy who likes to dress like M. Bison. Those are probably all micronations. Someone says in another multiverse, Spoonie became Razor Fist. So name my band, B. Oh god, I love how this is this dramatic shot of all of the reviewers, and it's like, this is, by the way, this is, if you notice up here, 2010 HD remaster. So this is like an upgrade from what the actual quality was. You can imagine the real quality of this fucking movie. Like, back in the day, this is the shot. This is the dramatic reveal shot, you know? Like, not the best. I'm sure they're gonna do, like, a pan over everybody here, but... Now, like, again, you know, we got these people, and, you know, in the wake of, you know, incel terrorism or whatever... You know, I don't know, we see this strange, suspicious, man with a knife, looking like he's ready to do something. He looks a bit like Wendigoon, doesn't he? He does. I was sitting here like, who does this guy remind me of? And it's like, he looks like if Wendigoon was 10 years ago. Now we have, Triggerella over here. We have, oh god, it's always this gamer shit. This is why Ready Player One exists. You know, I said that, like, maybe Avengers was inspired by this shit. No. Ready Player One absolutely was. I would be absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, willing to bet that, that Ethan Klein? What the fuck? Ernest Klein? Ethan Klein was probably also influenced by this. Whatever, his career is also over. But I would be willing to bet that that Ernest Klein just saw this and got his little dick hard. Just, oh, there's a super scope. I know what that is. And just like, and this was like 2010. Ready Player One was a year after this. I mean, I'm just saying it's possible. The shot of the fucking movie, everybody. I'm a big fan of every time that we get like a shot of people in the background, because you can see down on the bottom right there, Linkara's just like he's like confused. He doesn't know what's going on, but he's having a good time.
Just a heads up, guys. Molossia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Kids, let's play Monopoly in the Storm Cellar.
Lord Cat, make ready the new salute for our nation!
You know, I will say this is actually a slightly funnier joke now.
In a couple minutes or so.
We're gonna be under attack. Because now I've seen the fucking Micronation. We did that stream like a few weeks ago. And this guy was actually involved in that. And yeah, these people like quote unquote take each other to war all the time. So I can just imagine this family, this little Fedora Johnson down here with his Game Informer, looking at this portal, quick look or whatever. You know, these people are probably. Why is the wife wearing a tiara? Oh, I guess because she's like the queen of Molossia, I guess. Okay. Yeah, man, I wonder what's gonna happen to these fucking kids. I wonder what their lives are like. But yeah, I mean, you just imagine, like, guys, West Arctica is mad at us again because of, you know, like, okay, fine, Dad's doing his LARPing. I mean, and it's also funny too because like this guy is basically a real life LARPer. Like he is a grown adult LARPer under slightly different circumstances. And what you get from like this movie and especially Suburban Nights is LARP energy. Is a bunch of fucking idiots running around in costumes shouting lightning bolt at each other. That's basically what you get. So it's fun that they like found a different LARPer to be like part of their stupid event.
What's up, guys? Molossia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Shut up.
Lord Cat, make ready the new salute for our nation!
Don't Heil Hitler. Don't. Okay.
All right, people. This is
guys, look. Guys, look. It's the NES Zapper. You know what that is? That was it. That was an NES accessory, guys. That was a cool piece of nerd culture and history. And I saw an AVGN video about it once, guys. Did you know that Doki Doki Panic was
All right, people. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Bravery will be rewarded. Destinies will be revealed. And the honor of a new nation will be born. A nation which I will declare. Kickassia!
What the fuck are you people saying? This is fucking mixed worse than a Nolan movie. I guess goes without saying, say what you will about Christopher Nolan, but like, I would say he's generally a few steps above Doug Walker in terms of filmmaking.
Send the signal to sound the charge!
Okay, first of all, it's phallus, not phallus. Second, the guy's standing right there looking at you. Why don't you send the signal yourself?
God, I gotta say, somebody in chat was like saying they like phallus, and I gotta say, I didn't mind his reviews back in the day. I watched him. He was one who I remember leaning way too hard into the whole. Well, his problem was his problem was the whole like. Just because you're self-aware doesn't make it not still annoying what you're doing. Because he would have the same stupid Linkara skits with, like, Dark Phallus or whatever. But he had this, like, the same fucking, like, oh, let me guess, just, like, fucking just really annoying, sneering kind of tone. And, like, when he actually talked about movies, he was fine, but I don't know, he fucking insisted on having these skits that took up, like, half of the videos. And it was one thing when Doug Walker would do that, and he would just do it, but Phalos would do it and just constantly be like, oh, this is fucking stupid! And that's just what he is here in this movie, too, where he's just like, it's fucking god, it's annoying. It's just really annoying. It's probably better now. I mean, I know he still makes videos, but like...
Just do it. Of Kickassia!
No, I do have, I'm gonna be the asshole that's nitpicking here, and I'm just gonna say, okay, so Angry Joe has, like, submachine guns that he's dual-wielding. And who was the guy who had, like, the NES Zapper? Like, are we using real weapons or joke toy weapons? What's going on here? Is this a cartoon, or is this, you know, if everybody had super scopes and shit, then that would be one thing, but the fact that, like, Angry Joe just has a regular fucking set of guns. There was another guy who had like, a regular prop gun. Linkara's got a magic gun, of course, which I don't even know what that means, actually. I guess it's magic, so we don't gotta explain shit, but it's weird to have, like, fucking Nerf guns mixed in, water guns that one guy had mixed in with, like, just a fucking MP5. Well, obviously they aren't real guns, chat member. I'm just saying they're meant to look like real guns, and the other ones are clearly not meant to look like real guns. And it seems weird to have, like, a distinction. It's weird to think, too, like, I'm just watching this, and this kind of just passed over me, but, like, this was the era where, like, the iPhone was still kind of a new invention and an innovation, and so this was, like, I guess a clever concept at the time. Oh, he'll use his Nuke app on his phone, haha! And now it's just like, this is just such a part of our lives that we're like, oh, what? Oh, he used the Nuke app, sure, fine. Yeah, JPEG guy!
Let's go!
No!
Let's go! You were so young and blue-haired! Damn you, Velocity! Damn you to hell!
I really respected this woman! I wanted her to step on me like the green M&M!
No, God, Mars Girl, you're dead now! You want me to tell you about Disneyland?
No, seriously,
There's cotton candy on the
Get your hands off of her, Linkara, come on.
trees! You can just climb up and get as much as you want!
I don't know who you seem to think you are. I mean,
It is so funny how much Linkara wants to be like the literally the White Knight. I mean, I've never seen a bigger White Knight in the world. Like, I mean, he literally wanted to be the fucking light bringer. The fucking universe! He wanted to be the light bringer. I mean, maybe a light knight is more accurate.
The comfort of my masculine arms!
you're an idiot.
Somebody asked if there was a Kickassia 2, would you be in it? Bitch, I wouldn't make it. And Fuzo's gonna make it too. He's still sitting on that Spoonie movie script. Hey, if Spoonie's coming back, does that mean he's finally making the Spoonie movie?
Remember, pain is just God's way of telling you to try harder.
What? How does this work though? Like if somebody, so Molossia is like its own independent nation. I think it technically is like actually a micronation. You know, it's got like some little acre of land that's just not a U.S., not part of the U.S. or whatever. So like, you know, what happens if like this actually happens and just some people show up, some New Vegas Raiders show up and shout, "You like the sight of your own blood?" And they start attacking him, and it's like, what do? Do you call the cops? Are they gonna fucking care? Like, are you the police force in Molossia? Now I just got questions. I guess if you are your own, like, leader of your own nation, not only is it your own country where you make the rules, but you also give yourself diplomatic immunity, so, I mean, you can really just set up, like, a Home Alone-esque series of traps to stop any invader. That would be a fun idea for a video game. It's micronation tower defense. You've got, like, waves of people trying to attack your tiny little post-stamp-sized nation. And you've got to, like, set up fucking traps for them. That'd be kind of fun.
Easy, boy, easy. Let's go.
Long live Kickassia! Okay, I'm going.
Fucking hurts the ears so much, Jesus Christ.
Fans!
It's no use! The bullets are just going through the wall!
Oh, fuck off, Angry Joe. You know, I'm sitting here like, there was a moment where I saw the fence and I'm like, alright, this could be funny. This could be funny. You got these stupid idiots and they're like, they can't get over the fence. Like, that's a funny concept for a joke. But it's just so bad. It's so not funny the way they do it. It's amazing. Like, it's amazing. They actually sometimes have these setups to jokes that seem like they could be funny if they were done right. But they'll have Angry Joe here, like, screaming like a moron while the entire soundscape of the scene is just, and like you can barely even hear what he's fucking saying. And it's chaos. It's not funny, it's just chaos.
Footstool!
Yeah, leave it to the French.
Quickly, through the Molossia Railroad!
You'll never see it coming!
It's just a toy train.
So, for those of you who aren't aware, the 5 people in chat who maybe don't know, Jew Wario fucking killed himself. He shot himself in the head with a shotgun or something. I think he went out Cobain style. So, yeah. There's that.
This is it, Barry. At least you're dying for a good cause.
A reminder, though, that listen, according to the video by somebody named Almighty Loli, there's not really any actual evidence that Jew Wario is like a pedophile. He seems to have maybe been some kind of a date rapist, which is also a pretty bad thing to be. But seems like they kind of fucking may have made that up a little bit. So there's that. We've all just kind of been sort of parroting a bit of a lie, it looks like, potentially. Because the only actual, like, supposed victim of him, like, as a pedophile was someone who was 18, but mentally they were 16, which is, you know, not the way that works. And that person, like, I don't know. I'm just reporting fucking game of Chinese telephone of what I saw in that video, and it just seems like the actual thing that he did that was kind of creepy and weird would have, like, raised attention to... It would have drawn attention to the people that they were trying to protect with that document, allegedly. That's what was being said in that video, and I would say that based on what evidence was provided there, I more or less agree with it. I'll probably put the link to that video in the description. Well, it's a series of videos. Well, no, it's one supercut and then a video about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie also. But yeah, I would put that there because it is like a discussion of these movies, but it's like it's impossible not to get into the drama because as he says in the movie in the videos, like all of these movies were surrounding these people as like personalities. And so the fact that they have pretty much all like had their personalities, you know, like I don't know, it's a very integral part of the thing. So yeah, it's just interesting to see Jew Wario in this, and like this whole time I was just like as blind to this document as everybody else, and I watched this video, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess nobody ever really did ask any questions about some of these kind of outlandish claims that are in this document. I guess nobody ever really did. We kind of all just hated Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome, and we were like, oh, are they getting canceled? Okay, good. Because they'll go away. And like that, we never really stopped to ask ourselves why they were so cartoonishly evil and whether or not that was realistic. But yeah. Anyways.
It was an honor to serve you, mon ami.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Classic Frenchman.
Destroy him!
Well, okay, our boy, while you were busy fucking gathering your zappers and your stupid, like wrestler masks or whatever, our boy was clearly practicing the sword. Alright? And he just... He's gone. He's about to teleport behind you, motherfuckers!
Hey!
Whoa!
Cock!
Wait a minute, it's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to walk. What is with the white frames? You saw that, right? The thing where Doug can't, like, do action. So he just has this happen. This is to convey that he got slapped. Is that? I mean, you could clearly see the slap goes nowhere near the face, obviously. And Doug doesn't react to it until after, obviously. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, these are... there's a certain level of shittiness to this film that's kind of understandable. Like, nobody's gonna... It's reasonable to film this movie with, like, these cameras, right? Like, it looks like shit, but who's gonna spend, like, $100 grand on a fucking Red camera, you know, to film in, like, 8K or whatever and have it look like a real movie? I understand cutting some corners because you're like quote unquote indie filmmakers. But there's other parts where it's like, I don't know, man. People have filmed action scenes for a lot less and done a lot better. Like, whatever you spent on this movie, they probably spent less, you know, and made something better. And it's like, it doesn't cost money to not have the stupid white flash thing. It doesn't cost more money to have him even just have this guy actually slap Doug. What, are you a bitch, Doug? You can't take this guy slapping you? Just have him slap him. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can avoid this. This isn't a question of like, oh, but they're just like indie film. No! Their whole thing is making fun of people for not making movies right, and then they make a fucking thing, and it's like, oh, you can't say anything bad about it, though, because it's not a real movie. It's like, fuck you. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. This was your opportunity. Have this guy actually slap you, Doug, you fucking panty waste. God damn it.
Ah! Don't get me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't have any conceptualization of these 2D pictures. Oh my god, they really did fucking send him out here. Oh god, they really did. Okay, did this guy have to pay for his airfare? That's the question. Did Doug and, like, Channel Awesome comp these people for fucking flying out here? Or was this like, oh, hey, I live near Nevada. I live near Nevada. I can fucking be in this movie. And he just, like, drove there. Like, maybe that's what it was? I don't know. But, like, who the fuck would have spent money? I'm sorry, I don't know who this fucking guy is. Then that's the whole point. Who is this fucking guy? Who is this guy? I've never watched a video that had this guy other than fucking Kickassia. And it's like, why would you spend money to send this guy out, right? Did people get comped? No, what do you think? They paid for travel and hotels, but nothing else. They were comped in exposure. You don't want to see 4D Lee. He'll kill us all. Is this 2D Lee? Is that who he is? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There had to be some expense paid to have this guy in the fucking movie. And, like, I'm sorry. I'm sure this guy was no worse than Linkara, but, like, Linkara was one of the people that people come to this site for, and it feels like he has almost less of a role than this fucking dude at points. It's just bizarre how much screen time this guy has. It was one thing when he was just like a fucking screenshot too, and it's like, alright, whatever, he's just like a joke, you know, he recorded a voiceover and they, like, you know, took some pictures of him or whatever. But no, he's just here, he's just actually here, like, they really went out of their way for this. Amazing. Whoa! Wow! It's that guy! Nobody knows who he is! But he's epic, though. He's epic! Oh, he's epic!
3D Lee's pretty awesome.
Oh my god, epilepsy. Oh my god, epilepsy. Guys, epilepsy warning. Guys, flashing lights, photosensitivity warning. Guys, hide your kids, hide your wife. There's flashing lights. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't make us review you.
That is the worst. That is just the fucking worst. Oh my god, they all walk up and they're all looking like badasses.
Don't make us review you.
Oh. Oh.
NANI?!
Follow him?
He didn't lock the door either. god, you can't even focus a camera! It's bad enough that we can hear the camera turning. It's bad enough that because this is all on audio, like camera audio. Listen! You can fucking hear the camera turning, but then when he turns it, it's not even in focus. I'm sitting here waiting for the shot of this guy to be in fucking focus, and it doesn't happen! It just doesn't fucking happen. It cuts away from him, but I guess that's fine, because remember, this is the remaster. So if we were watching this in 2010, it would look charitably probably like this. So, you know, it probably doesn't matter too much, you know, that it's not in focus. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, President Ba. Hand over Malasia and nobody gets hurt.
I'm not the president. I'm Fritz von Baugh, Minister of Making Things Orderly.
But it's so obviously you.
Yes, I get that a lot, but the fact is we're two totally different people.
Okay, well, where's the president?
Oh, he's gone. Flew right out the door.
So, you mean we won?
It looks that way, yes.
So, I want to point out that Lindsay Ellis has a drink here. And that's not a thing I'm saying because Lindsay Ellis is a giant drunk, which, I mean... Like, who's fucking talking? I watched the Linkara movie and projectile vomited from the Jim Beam. But, I'm not pointing that out because Lindsay Ellis is known to drink, but rather because there was some claim made that I guess they were, like, refusing to let people have water or something while they were filming these fucking movies. And, as the almighty loli person says... I can't believe you really named your channel that, dude. I have to keep saying it. Man. As that guy says, yeah, what probably happened was, like, someone asked, like, hey, can I go get a coffee? And, like, they were busy filming or something. And that probably, like, spiraled into, they weren't allowing us to drink water! And, I mean, I don't know. This might just be a prop for the scene. Maybe she wasn't actually drinking anything. But, I mean, again, conflicting info. There's also Spoonie saying that his lips were cracked while they were filming this. And maybe they're, you know, so I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. But, you know, there's, again, lots of he said, she said about that whole situation. And for some reason, we all just kind of blindly, oh, well, they have a document. It's got to be real. We just kind of all just accepted it. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I didn't think twice about it. Fucking nobody else thought twice about it, apparently. Like, everybody just kind of took that whole thing as fact. And, yeah, the more you look into it, it's like, oh, you have a history of lying, and you stood to gain from this, and, oh, you didn't like this person. Oh, okay. I see the full picture here. But, you know, again, I don't know. I don't know the full picture.
Malasia has been conquered! A new dawn of government is upon us!
My friends, this is indeed a great day. We have given birth to a new nation! And there will be government, rules, and a new democracy to live by!
Why a democracy?
Because I say so. And I will be your president! Nostalgia Chick will be your vice president! And the rest we'll figure out at another time!
Another time!
And as my first order as your president, I shall build a table, a round table, so that everyone can look each other in the eye!
Well, that's a good idea. It's like everyone's equal.
Yes! And I shall be elevated above you in a rocket chair, a magnificent rocket chair, so I can look down on all of you and see just how equal we all are.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not breaking any ground here when I say that this is like, it's interesting how much this kind of seems like it mirrors, you know, I mean, Doug is just like, you know, obviously he's the guy people come to the site for. He is literally that guy with the glasses. So, I mean, it's understandable a little bit that he might elevate himself above 8-bit Lee or whatever the fuck, but, you know, I don't know. It is just a little bit funny when you think about what happened to this fucking when you think about the fact that none of these people are involved with Doug Walker anymore, not a single person on the screen, except maybe Linkara? Maybe? I don't know about Linkara even. He still was like friends with Doug as of like a few years ago, but I don't know. But like everybody here is no longer, again, maybe Angry Joe too. I have done my best to steer clear of ever watching Angry Joe more than necessary, so I really wouldn't know, but like, you know, at least one of them is dead. And yeah, I don't think Film Brain necessarily looks back on these days with I guess, okay, Brad I think does. So okay, fine. A couple of them still associate with Doug, but it's like the vast majority of the people in this film are no longer, you know, they're persona non grata at Channel Awesome. And so I again, when the plot of the movie is look how much of a giant asshole I am and how much I'm like, you know, I don't know, that's just a little bit ironic.
Make yourselves comfortable, everybody, for we have given birth to the greatest nation ever known. We have given birth to Kickassia!
I remember when this was uploaded in like episodes back in the day, and yeah, this would have been like episode 3, I guess we're starting now. And man, it's funny that this is like that this is supposed to be like a feature length thing, you know, this is like this big to-do about, oh, we made this hour and a half long like thing, this crossover thing. It's like, you look at just YouTube now, and I mean, fucking Fred is coming out with like a 10-hour video about EVE Online or something. Like, people are dropping these like 5-hour, fucking Kickassia came out and like, and all the, you know what's more impressive than Kickassia? Every video Tim Rogers' action button has ever made. And most of those are just him sitting in front of a fucking camera. But it's like when he actually goes out on location and films something in like a Japanese town or whatever, it's like he actually doesn't look like complete shit. And those videos also wind up being like 10 hours long. And you know, like the recent Cat Icarus video was another one that wasn't that like 3 hours? And he had a bunch of fucking he had a bunch of like guest cameo people, guest stars or whatever, other YouTubers. He had Vinny in there. Vinny was undressing Norts, and then Elvis the Alien also showed up later, and he was like undressing an alien. So I'm glad that that's like a community of people. I'm glad that Vinny and Elvis were able to find some kind of community. But yeah, it's not super. It's very common now for like 8-hour, 10-hour. There was a fucking 12-hour video I watched about. I think it was Oblivion. I think that's what it was. And that was after watching the 8-hour video about Morrowind before that. So yeah, it's just the fact that this is like, guys, we made this like hour and a half long thing. Guys, To Boldly Flee is like 3 hours. People always point out how long To Boldly Flee is, and like all of these movies are longer than they have any right to be. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. I frequently watch like a stream that's 3.5 hours or whatever, and it's fine. I'll sit there watching Jerma or Mike or whoever, and I'll be like, oh, 2 hours just passed and I didn't notice. Oh, oops, you know. And it's like it's purely based on how fucking filled with garbage these movies are. If this was an hour and a half of like anything that you could put up with, it would be fine. But instead we get an hour and a half of just like really painful jokes and skits that go on for too long, and just jokes that feel like they should, you know, if they were in the thing at all, they should have been done completely different, executed differently, and not been as long too. I keep going back to that little joke of Kevin Baugh like jumping back and forth between the chairs and changing his outfit and everything, and it was just filmed so poorly and edited so poorly, and it was like this segment that went on for like a minute and a half when it only needed to be like a 10 or 20 second scene, you know? And that's indicative of the whole fucking movie. But anyway, part 3.
Dateline Kickassia, year 1 of the new Critic Imperium. Confidence is high as this new and proud nation works long and hard to establish its new government. I'm Chris Larios from Transmission Awesome News, here in the nation formerly known as Molossia, but now as of recent known as Kickassia. Though it is not easy to establish a government from the ground up, Kickassia is fortunate to have hard-working individuals make their regime stable. And here's one of them now. Lord Cat recently appointed Minister of Trade. Tell me, new Minister, what does your job exactly entail?
I have a lot of video games I can trade.
I gotta get a lot of interviews with Notch to make my career, bro.
Some NES, some Super Nintendo, some Sega Genesis, and we're hoping that we can trade them with other nations for goods and valuables.
Do you really think other
But do you have Battletoads?
nations will trade goods and valuables just for video games?
Oh, sure. China would sell 20% of its military just for a copy of Marble Madness. I guess it's pretty rare down there.
However, military forces are not a major concern.
It would have been funny if one of the games he had was Mario and Duck Hunt, which is like the most common NES game and goes, you know, bargain bin game that goes for like 5 cents or whatever. It is funny though now in the era of massive retro game price gouging, where a fucking copy of Super Mario and Duck Hunt would probably go. I mean, what is it like mint condition? That shit is like $10,000 or something. You know, yeah, you might be able to trade goods and services for fucking like a boxed copy of Earthbound at this point.
In Kickassia, Secretary of Defense Angry Joe assures the public that everything is well protected.
It's true that we are a small nation and therefore more prone to attacks, but we have a good drill sergeant who knows how to keep up the men's morale.
Insert joke here.
Stand up straight! Tuck in your shirt! Stop being so tall! Did you say something?
Oh god, no. I'm definitely afraid of you. Looks like a solid team you
No wonder Linkara likes that lady so much.
got there.
Yes, indeed.
Now there have been a few reports that you are in fact a little gun crazy.
Who said that?
But an invasion seems unlikely thanks to good relations being kept by the head of immigration, Benzai.
What do you mean you can't understand me? I'm French. That's the language of love. If you can't understand me, then you can't understand love. Hold on. Let me transfer you to my second in command.
Hey, you think you got it, bruv? I've had a time bomb strapped to my body. It was blown into.
This is so stupid. You know, a funny joke there would have been, because that is, again, a funny enough setup to a joke. You go like, oh, you can't understand me. You cannot understand the language of love. And then what you do is you transfer the person to your coworker who's like German. And they go like, I feel the same. I you know, like there's a joke you can make there, but it's like, no, just put it on, turn the fucking camera to your stupid teddy bear. Sure, fine.
2 separate pieces. There's not enough stitches in the world to recover from the emotional pain I'm going through. Prick.
Every nation needs a treasurer, and Kickassia is his cinema snob, who, as I understand, also designed the flag for Kickassia. True?
It's true, Chris. And for a nation like Kickassia, I figured that we really needed a real kick-ass flag.
You know, I really want Brad Jones to show up on Best of the Worst. I know it'll never happen, but like, if there was ever like an internet guy who should be on Best of the Worst, I feel like he would actually fit very well. Say whatever you gotta say about that guy with the glasses and Channel Awesome. I could totally see him presenting The Wheel or whatever with the stupid, like, cheesy announcer guy voice. It's the same kind of... It's the same kind of energy, and I do watch this sometimes, and I'm like, oh, God, Brad, you deserve better than this. God.
That's why I came up with a muscle-bound ice cream cone carrying machine guns and shooting laser beams out his eyes. Because when people look at that, all they can say is, kick ass.
Well, it looks like you guys haven't put it on a flagpole yet.
Well, we weren't exactly sure how to get their flag down and ours up, so we're just using Handsome Tom as our flagpole.
Nobody's agile enough to climb the flagpole, so, you know, we tried to send Lord Cat up there, but he wound up eating part of the flagpole.
I must say, he doesn't look very happy.
He's not, Chris. He's definitely not.
And there is also the concern of preserving nature, but no worries, as Lee from Still Gaming has taken over as head of the Environmental Protection Agency. Tell me, Lee, what is your plan for saving all the cute little bunnies?
I'm sorry, I'm just still getting over the fact that I'm three-dimensional. I mean, I can move with fluid motion. I can touch. I can feel.
You know, okay, I'm gonna say something that makes me sound like a giant asshole. How hard is it to act? You know what I mean? Like, all you gotta do is just, like, think of, like, a guy in a movie doing a thing and just, like, act that way, you know? Like, I see this guy doing this, like, and he's, like, looking at his and it's like, you could do that, and it's not a difficult scene to play, but he is just somehow not selling it at all. And I don't know, it's like, how... I hate to be an asshole, but, like, come on now. It can't be that difficult. It's not like this is Shakespeare. This isn't, like, deep dialogue or whatever. How difficult is it to fucking deliver this like you... Oh, God.
Is this what I've been missing all this time?
And no others looking out for the well-being of Kickassia? Take Sage, for example. He is making sure that everyone is in good shape, acting as Kickassia's Surgeon General.
In my short time as Surgeon General here at Kickassia, I've made two amazing medical discoveries. One, when holding an Uzi, you will not die.
Really? And how does that work exactly?
I'm holding one, and I'm alive. Science proven. Secondly, our research has shown that dieting and exercise does not help build a healthy body. So that's why I've encouraged everyone here to start smoking. According to our studies, smoking does well to strengthen the body and prevent cancer, especially pregnancy.
Bye, Wario. Oh, it had to be him. He had to be the one who fell over from the fucking cigarette. It couldn't have been that guy. It couldn't have been the French dude. It had to be the one who's literally dead now.
Especially pregnant.
Great. That is like... Tell me that this movie was not ordained by the stars. My God.
Your studies show that.
Oh, yes. It's right here on this chart. What do you know? Had the darn thing upside down. Oh, that's hilarious.
But not...
I'm trying to think of a situation in which this... Because some of the jokes in this feel like something... And I'm like, this doesn't feel like it belongs here. Like, oh, I had the thing upside down. Haha, I got the wrong... Like, that's such a cartoonishly... Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, obviously it's a joke. I don't want to be a giant asshole, but like... I mean, what do you mean? It's upside down? You got... What does that mean? Like, oh, I got the fucking test results backwards? Is that the implication? It's such a cartoonish joke that it feels like it might work in something like The Simpsons, but... For whatever reason, it's like a combination of the filming, the editing, and the acting where it just does not function here. There are jokes that are so cartoonish where it's like they just aren't happening. They just aren't happening. If this was like Daffy Duck fucking fighting, you know, Bugs Bunny's Micronation or whatever, like, you know, maybe you could do some of... Oh, I got the chart upside down! Like, that's fine, sure. That's a cartoon joke, but it... For some reason... And I feel like you could make it work with, like, real actors, but it would need to be, like, kind of heavily stylized, and the acting, of course, would need to be better. And everything would need to be better. I don't know, man.
Everyone in Kickassia is questionably insane.
Chris Chan tier
Take, for
humor,
example,
yeah.
Paul, the local shock jock radio DJ.
And while the big wigs up on the hill with their fancy hats and their capes look down on the small people with oppression, with taxation, with sexual repression. Don't get me even started on the sexual repression. Take a stand, people. Oppose the big people with their fancy fucking hats.
I mean, I mean, you know, you can take this route with it and be like, you know, like communist, like down with the regime or whatever. But I figured when they mentioned he was a shock jock radio host that I guess this was a little before the era of like break the conditioning. This was before Alex Jones parody or something like that. But I mean, I feel like, I guess maybe now that's more obvious.
So, what exactly about the Kickassia government bothers you so?
Nothing really. It's just when people agree with angry hosts on the radio, it makes them feel better about themselves. So, in my own way, I'm helping the people's morale.
Another person keeping up the morale is Spoonie, who is now head officer for science and technology.
Yeah, at first we didn't have much of a science department. In fact, the original space program was just a stomp rocket. But I'm certain we can get things to a more legitimate level.
Doesn't Mollassia have a real fake space plan, though? Space program? Somebody said that, and I think I heard that before, that they, you know, quote-unquote space program, but I think they do have something like that.
Hey, weren't you that crazy scientist before?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you had the goggles and the...
No! I mean, I was before, but that was the past.
Somebody says Scott the Waz's little skits are on par with Nostalgia Critic videos, and I mean that in the worst way possible. They can be they can get in the way, certainly. That's always the thing, is like, even with like half in the bag, sometimes the skits are like a little bit in the way. It's like, alright, I clicked on the video for Captain Marvel review, not for 15 minutes of making fun of Milwaukee. And it's fine, because those guys are funny, so I don't care that much. But yeah, I mean, with Scott, sometimes they can be a little annoying, but I generally find his style of humor to be funnier. It does rely a little too much on just naming an obscure video game, and that's the joke. That's a lot of Scott. That's a lot of Scott jokes, but I mean, a lot of the time, I don't know. A lot of the time they do work in the context that they're in. But also the actor, the friends of his that he has in those skits are kind of fun. I mean, I enjoy some of them. I like I forget if it's Rex. I like that guy a lot. And also, is he the one who's like the virgin? There's two of them who I really like. So sometimes they're fun, sometimes they get in the way too much, and then there's the videos where the whole video is kind of structured around like being a skit or whatever. And those are not really my favorite. But I will say that his video Borderline Forever is probably the best example of something like Kickassia. I think that's probably as good as you're gonna get. And it's a pretty fun video. It's again, I mean, you know, it depends on if you like the Scott skits, but I tolerate them a lot more than I do with this shit. I'll put it that way. And sometimes they're occasionally funny, and they're not so distracting or annoying that they like bother me too much. But then then you have this.
Well, there are some in this nation who still do well to keep order and justice in hand. This is Linkar, head of the FBI. Tell me, Linkar, what are you going to do to keep this nation safe?
Well, it's all about surprise to fool our enemy. We are trying to find those who are best able to blend into their environments. For example, we've discovered that you are...
Right over here, we have an ordinary green M&M. Or so it looks, but in fact, it is filled with my semen.
Wario here has a natural talent for camouflage. Isn't that right, you Wario? Yep.
But do you really think stealth and surprise are going to be enough to keep your enemies on their toes?
Oh yes, it's all about illusion. For example, I'm not even in front of you.
People in chat are like weirdly hostile about Scott the Waz right now. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's an opinion you can have, but I would say he's generally a lot better than a Nostalgia Critic. A person like him is sort of the evolution of a Nostalgia Critic type individual. And also his like I say, his skits don't ever get in the way of what he's doing so much. Like he's never had a video where he recreated all of the footage of a video game. using his fucking friends or whatever, like how Doug does with movies now. He's never had something like that. So I don't know. I don't know why people are like so upset with Scott, but all right.
Oh,
I mean, I know the last Spider-Man movie was shit, but don't blame the guy who played him, you know. Come on.
Very good. Well, we all know what goes on outside the government building. Let's see what goes on in—
Also, we have to acknowledge that Linkara has taken the role of, like, security or whatever. Which, I mean, you know, it's good that you would give the Lightbringer such a thing. It's a shame. If only Lewis went full Lightbringer in this movie, you know, that would be like going full Captain Marvel. You wouldn't even have a conflict anymore. You know, I guess that's why he has to keep his powers at bay. I mean, Kevin Baugh would have just melted the moment he saw Lightbringer. So yeah, that's fair.
Inside the government building. Ow! Sorry. This is Secretary of State Phaelus. Tell me, Phaelus, what is a normal day entitled for you?
Well, mostly I come up with brilliant ideas and the Nostalgia Critic slaps me and then claims them as his own.
Does it pay well?
No, but it sure does hurt a lot.
But behind every great man—
here we go. Okay, now here we have Lindsay Ellis's feet and legs. I know some of Chad is going to enjoy that, but more importantly, here we have a really unfortunate, like, years too late parody of fucking Sarah Palin.
Great man is a woman, and presumably behind her—
every great man is a woman.
Another man. But in the case of the nostalgia chick, that is not so.
Chat, keep it in your fucking pants, for God's sakes. This happens every time!
He is a maverick, to say the least, but no matter what his decision might be and whatever—
Yeah, I'm just realizing this guy is wearing a fedora right now, which, I mean, to be fair, he is supposed to be a 50s newsman, but he's also wearing fucking sneakers and he has a neckbeard, so yeah.
we disagree on, I still stand right by him.
On what issues do you disagree with?
Well, like our foreign policy experience with Nevada.
Nevada.
You've had foreign policy experience with Nevada.
Nevada. See, they can't even points to Lindsay Ellis. I think that is how you say the name of the state. She consistently says it right and everybody else is saying it wrong.
In what way?
Well, if you look right outside, Nevada's right out there. You can see it from right here.
I can see Nevada from my house. Oh my god. There are people in chat who probably don't even fucking remember what this is parodying. Because there was just like it was a brief period of time where, haha, unfortunately, John McCain happened to get happened to be, I don't know if he chose Sarah Palin or if he was forced Sarah Palin. But basically, John McCain decided to ruin his campaign by getting the worst vice president candidate ever, and she was a huge meme, and it lasted for, like, up until he fucking lost his election. And then pretty much, I mean, they kept trying to push Sarah Palin a little bit. There was, like, they would every now and then CNN would have some, like, story about her fucking children or whatever, and she was another one who everybody wanted to fuck Sarah Palin, so... I guess art imitates life if we look at chat, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. She lasted for a brief period of time, and this came out well and away after that. I mean, again, she was still kind of in the spotlight, but this is the equivalent of, like, if I made a video now that was, like, it had a large segment of the video that was dedicated to making fun of that one YouTube rewind where Will Smith went, "Yo, that's hot!" Like, yeah, it's still funny, but it's not really a new thing anymore. I still enjoy saying, "Yo, that's hot," but it's not really a fun, hip, relevant meme at this point, nor is it making anything new. I will say, a big critique of these movies, and I've fallen to this as well, is the idea of, like, well, this whole thing is just, like, you're just taking plot points from, like, Star Wars or whatever, and you're just regurgitating them here. And as much as that can be annoying, and it does rely too heavily on, like, you have to have seen the thing, you know, especially, not so much in this movie, but, like, later on, the later Channel Awesome movies are very much, like, just parodies of a thing. And this this, you can kind of see some of that DNA with, like, you won't get this joke if you don't know who Sarah Palin is necessarily. So I will give the slight defense that's just kind of like, this is a group of reviewers. Their whole thing is based on, like, parodying or reviewing or critiquing, commenting on existing things. So it would make sense that something that they would make would be somewhat, unless the point of it was, like, a bunch of people who have only ever critiqued other works are now making something new, and maybe that's the story, and you could do something with that, maybe. I guess it makes sense that if they would make something original, it would still somewhat rely on, like, existing works. I guess you can kind of give them a bit of a break for that, but it's just, again, they handle it very poorly. You can make something that's like a parody of this or that. I mean, what was it, like, I don't know. There were a lot of, say what you will about Family Guy, but a lot of the time when you got, like, a Family Guy cutaway gag, it kind of still worked as a joke, whether or not you saw, like, I Know What You Did Last Summer. You still got a joke out of it. And yeah, this is sub-Family Guy tier, is what I'm saying, is that, this is, like, so much more reliant on you knowing who Sarah Palin is for this whole scene to be funny.
Indeed. And where do you guys get your information on current events? Do you read the papers, or...?
Yes, that's it. I read the papers.
Which ones?
All of them, ish.
This is like how this is how they are now too. When they do I don't know. I guess you could say bread tube or whatever. When they do these little political, like, skits or whatever, it's like there's so much DNA of modern shit that's in this. It is disturbing how much Kickassia influenced everything. God.
Well, there's also talk that the Nostalgia Critic wants to push for more regulation and you want less. In which way has he wanted more that you haven't agreed with?
Oh,
Actually, no, I don't.
Well, when I find an answer, I'll get it right back to you.
Oh, it's like, why are you parodying Sarah Palin? Why? What does she have to do with anything? What is the point that you're making? It's like, oh, fucking Sarah Palin. She's stupid. Yep. Alright. And if you don't know who Sarah Palin is, then you're watching this and you're just like, why is she like this now? Why did Nostalgia Chick just have a complete radical change of character for no reason, and now she's acting like a moron? What the fuck is happening? Like, if you don't know why this is happening and what it's parodying, this is just such garbage. This does not stand on its own at all.
You've been known as a smart, edgy, young, opinionated woman, but recently you've been labeled an idiotic dumb ox who's trying to play naive and innocent in order to sneak into the president's seat. What's your opinion on that?
Oh, is that the explanation for why this is happening in universe? Okay.
This world is full of cruel, cold-hearted people, and they don't maintain the same standard of niceness that I...
We didn't get, like, a time skip or anything. I guess that's my problem, too, is, like, if we're in universe trying to say that, oh, well, the reason why she's acting like this, it's not because she's just parodying Sarah Palin, it's because she's trying to sneak into the, the Doug Walker seat, which, if there was, like, a little thing that said, like, 3 weeks later or something, maybe you could do that. But also, what's happening with the family? I mean, it's one thing they take over Kickassia and they fucking take over, like, they kidnap they hold Kevin Baugh prisoner or whatever. Is the whole family just being held hostage too while this is happening? Are they political prisoners of the Kickassia regime? I guess I'm sure I think they come back later. I think there's a joke about them later, but it's like, where are they? Are they chained to pipes in the basement right now while she's doing her little Sarah Palin routine?
Try to maintain. Am I not nice?
This film is fucking
you are
dark.
Very nice.
So why would they say such a thing?
Probably the idiotic dumb ox part I just mentioned.
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
But Mars Skull is a woman.
Sure she is, and I'm the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, geez, didn't Mars Girl transition to male at some point? Isn't that like a joke isn't that another joke that's like Jew Wario being the only one to die in that one shot? Isn't that... Oh boy. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. It might not have been Mars. I think someone transitioned, and I think it was someone in this film, and I forget who. I might be wrong. It might have been Jezu Otaku, now I think about it. I'm not sure, but we do have a fun little...
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
Jeez, Lindsay, are you playing yourself or Sarah Palin here? I can't tell.
Mars Girl is a woman.
Sure she is, and I'm
Oh yeah, Jezu Otaku, okay, alright. Well, that was almost a very unfortunate but prophetic joke.
And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, an interview with the man himself, the man who made Kickassia
what we've all been waiting for, everybody.
possible, President Nostalgia Critic.
Greetings, Chris.
Mr. Critic, what are your plans now for this new glorious nation?
Well, first we plan on taking over the neighbors down the street. We've sent them pamphlets. Then we plan on taking over Nevada, America, and then the world.
Ah, and how do you plan on accomplishing this exactly?
A gentleman never tells, but I can give you a hint. It involves killing.
Indeed. But Mr. Critic, what about the fact that you keep the old president of this country alive and working for you?
Oh, that's not the president. That's Fritz von Baum, Minister of Keeping Things Orderly.
Oh, right. I forgot all the lore. I guess his family is Fritz von Baum's family. I guess that's... I guess that's what's happening.
I don't know, I'm going with it.
So
well, thank you very much for your time, Mr. Critic.
Not at all, Chris.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah, the camera composition. I mean, they couldn't get a fucking tripod for, like, most of this movie, so it's probably just Doug's fucking idiot brother holding the camera. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean... I don't know why this fucking scene of, like, him talking to a newsman is shot shaky cam, like war footage.
Critic, would you say your diabolical plan is to take over the world?
Naturally!
Oh, here we're doing the thing.
Well then, would you say your plan is to one day conquer the galaxy?
Do you guys know what this guy's... Do you know what the meme is? Do you know what the meme is? Do you know what it is?
Galaxy?
Eventually!
Oh, Mr. Critic, do you someday plan on being bigger than God?
Of that question, you can definitely say yes.
Say, Critic, do you get a...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
A lot of pussy with that outfit?
Of course!
Thank you.
He said it! He said the thing! He said it! Oh god, shoot me in the fucking eyes!
This has been Chris Larios reporting from Kickassia.
I'm killing all the Republicans!
I gotta say, Critic, our financial situation isn't looking good. Of the money we have left, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to accomplish nearly what we had in mind.
Quiet! Can't you see I am watching Hogan's Heroes?
I will say that the third part there is probably the best part so far. I don't know if it's gonna get better than that. Like, in terms of actual quality, I think it's the least embarrassing. Not saying it's good, but it's like... I don't know, the fact that it's like, there's a point to it, it's like this dude reporting, and it's not just all this shit happening. I don't know, there's like a framing device that gives it some slight edge over the rest of this thing.
Critic, this is important stuff. We
Silence! I have a new rule! Every day at 4 o'clock p.m.
But Doug, we're over budget for the somebody's like, this is Brad trying to explain the finances of the film. No, this is probably Brad trying to explain the finances of Pop Quiz Hotshot. Doug, we can't spend another $90,000 on the set, Doug. God damn it. Silence! I'm trying to watch Ghostbusters 16-2 or whatever.
To be Hogan's Heroes time!
It's nostalgia time! I am a man-child, of course!
Everybody shuts up and watches Hogan's Heroes. All in favor say aye. Aye, motion passes, go away.
Fine. But don't come to me when... You know, just don't come to me.
Just don't...
Excuse me, Critic. I couldn't help but hear you're having trouble with our financial situation.
Is this Hogan's Heroes related?
And I just thought it'd be a good idea if we started charging for tourism, you know, t-shirts.
What are these fucking shots? Why is Phalus diagonal? Why is it like this? Why does it need to be like this? Is this supposed to mimic, like, what Doug's perspective would be from the couch? It obviously isn't, because he's looking off screen. He's looking off camera. So Doug's, like, over there to the left somewhere. So what is this fucking shot? Why is it diagonal like this? And it's like the whole movie is consistently shot with these ridiculous, weird angles, and, like, it's not... You can tell it's not some artistic thing. Like, most of the time. Once in a while, they'll like, push in on a guy or something, and it'll be, like, kind of, you know, some kind of a style, but, like, it's just, like, why... Did you set up the camera and it just, like, fell over? And you're like, oh, whatever, just leave it.
Postcards and such?
Nah, that's stupid.
Oh, okay.
Wait! I have an idea!
What could that be?
To increase our financial status, we shall charge for tourism! T-shirts, postcards, think of it, Phalus!
Phalus's beard is really bothering me because it looks like it's slightly uneven. In just like a very slightly frustrating way.
Yeah.
Then make it so. I have spoken!
He's spoken.
Why do you let him take your ideas like that?
I don't know, because he's the president and stuff.
Well, wouldn't you like to know what that's like?
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't you?
Sow the seeds of discord, Kevin Baugh. I mean, what, Fritzl Vaugh, whatever your fucking name is. Sow the seeds of hate!
The plans for your rocket ship are in, sir.
Excellent! Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
Guys, you don't even have fucking Film Brain's whole head in the shot. His name is Film Brain, and you cut off the top of his head. What are you doing? Why do we need to see so much of Doug's fucking smock that he's wearing, but this guy's fucking, like, you could bet part of his face is cut off here. This is such bad framing.
Excellent. Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
And this isn't even a fucking it's not even like a tripod or something. It's just Rob Walker holding the fucking camera. Like, point it up, bro.
Oh.
Zoom out.
Hey, Nostalgia Critic, we're pals, right? Huh? We're pals?
Yes, Film Brain, we are indeed pals.
Yeah, because this is what pals do, right? Sit on sofas and watch Hogan's Heroes and stuff, right?
The things you have just said are true.
Say, I was thinking, in my next movie review, would you like to do a cameo and...
Film reviews? We do not do film reviews anymore.
We don't...
I killed the Nostalgia Critic character! We now do demo reel and pop quiz hotshot!
Don't? Well, what do we do?
We sit back and acknowledge the fact that we have our own nation.
Oh, how long do we do that for?
Forever, Film Brain. Forever.
Oh. Say, do you ever get tired of doing that voice?
Nonsense! This is a voice of the gods! A voice that demands honor and justice everywhere he goes. A little bit, yeah.
You know, Chad, I'm making an executive decision. I'm not going to drink in this stream. We're going to do this clear of head, but I am turning this to 1.25.
Seriously, what's up?
These stupid finances. We've got no money because Nostalgia Dickless over there won't do anything.
I'm sure he's building up to something.
Like what? Watching more Hogan's Heroes?
No, I think at 5...
Hogan's Heroes is giving him the inspiration that he needs to attack.
Full House comes on.
But that's what I mean. He does nothing. It's like the job of a president is to be removed from reality while everyone else does the work.
Who got elected a few years after this?
Yeah, I imagine that.
If that was the case, why wouldn't you be in charge?
What?
I'm just saying, if you know you're more qualified, why couldn't you be president? Hey, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sure you both know what you're doing.
Alright, men.
You make wonderful agents as well as soldiers, but today we're going to teach you the element of
like, why is it so zoomed in? That's the thing. That's the thing I'm focusing on now is like,
wonderful
okay,
agents as well as soldiers, but today
Linkara's face is not in the shot right now. It would not have been difficult to, like, take a step back, zoom the camera out a little, I don't know, use a fucking, like, wider lens, whatever you do to make this shit happen, you know? Like, you guys are making a movie here, you know? I just...
we're going to teach you...
You can't, like, most of his face is not in the shot, chat. This is not okay. This is not what you do. Look at those man boobs on Justin Carmichael over here.
You the element...
Let's call him Justin RPG.
...of surprise. Surprise!
Or like Justin DOA.
You're learning.
So, Linkara, how goes it?
Pretty well. I was just teaching these men the element of surprise.
Have you punched them yet?
After lunch.
Hey, Linkara, what's that on your leg?
Well, Joe, it says I'm gay.
It's a receipt.
Gay Dead Muppet Gangbang. I'm just now here. The video that talked about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie frequently used clips of Mr. Medicare reading some of the Linkara files, some of the Linkara files about Tyrone fucking white women and the Green M&M, of course, the Gay Dead Muppet Gangbang. Lot of cool things this dude's into. Lot of cool things, and yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's fun. I mean, it's fine, you know. Pyro's got like a fart fetish. Everybody's into something, but it's like, it's just funny the way he's still like upset about people making fun of him. You know, I don't know. It's
for 20 tons of dynamite.
Who signed for it?
The Nostalgia Critic.
What's he doing getting dynamite?
I don't know, but it can't be good.
We have to tell somebody about this.
You mean like the Nostalgia Critic?
No!
So, yeah, Kevin Baugh is like assassinating this regime.
How about I make you some tea there, Mr. President?
Why, yes, Mrs. Vice President, that'd be wonderful. You know, I don't know why
It's just amazing how much of this feels like it could totally have just be like a dramatization of the actual inner workings of Channel Awesome. It's like, oh, hey, Doug, how about I help you with your new video? Oh, that'd be great. And then it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. What happens in this movie? The entire Channel Awesome crew implodes on themselves or something and turns on Doug. Is that what happened?
press picks on you so much. You seem like the nicest person to me. As we all know, nice people make the perfect politicians. Just look at Carter. I mean, you're so good at making people feel at home, lowering their defenses, making it feel like they have nothing to worry about.
Indeed. You gonna drink your tea there?
Oh, yes, of course. Say, is it me or does this tea smell a little, poisony?
Oh, it's just an herbal fusion. Drink your tea, honey.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Critic, there's something you ought to...
Later.
Can I get some cream in my tea?
Cream just makes your penis smaller. Now drink your tea.
Yeah, but I don't feel it's...
Okay, that's like funny, that's like genuine slight laugh number, like, 2. I'm counting all of the ones where Spoonie calls in and goes, it's now 3:55. That I laughed like a few times at that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you and tell you that I'm counting all of those as one laugh. That's one joke. Repeated. And this is like the second one. Cream makes your penis smaller. That's slightly funny. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Without cream, really.
You know
we are 47 minutes in, and there's now 2 jokes that made me go, huh. And that's it. That's the extent of the, yeah.
They put in that cream, they put all sorts of hormones and antibiotics in it.
Yeah, but that just makes me like it more. It's just, cream makes a big difference.
Where is Spoonie?
I can put the damn cream in it. The president can't even spell. Kill a guy. Because I'm your kitchen. I'll just use it for cream. I'll give you some cream. Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you so
I wonder what the joke is.
much, hon.
Drink it!
Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I can't stand tea. Why don't you give me a candy bar while you're up?
Okay, now the funny joke there would have been if he went, I can't stand tea, and then he tossed the teacup behind him and it made a funny Red Letter Media Mike and Jay destroying Mr. Plinkett's house sound effect, you know? But instead he just, like, carefully puts it down on the table because they don't want to fuck up Kevin Ball's house.
You betcha.
I gotta tell you, I'm so lucky to have a vice president like you. You know, not every vice president would get their president tea. You know what I mean? There's just some people that can help you out in a real tight spot. I mean, a real tight spot. I mean, some people out there just don't get how...
Oh. Alright, that's fine. That's 3. We're getting 3. I guess that kind of counts as... That counts as, like, kind of the same. I'll give it to you. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. This shot is kind of funny where she was, like, with the gun and he was, yeah. That one worked slightly. Slightly.
She's so quirky.
She kind of quirky, though,
Boy,
everybody.
It's so great to be back here in this crowded, cramped hotel room again. I wonder if it's still impossible for me to stretch my arms. I can't! Happy birthday to me!
Stand up.
Okay, now what exactly is going on here?
A whole lot of shit is going down, Snob. Tell him about it, Lee. Lee?
Have you ever felt the motion of water pour down your three-dimensional organs? I have, and it is miraculous.
All right, Lord Cat, fill him in.
We found a receipt for 20 tons of dynamite paid for by the Nostalgia Critic. We don't know what it means, but it can't be good.
So what? You really think he's gonna use it against us?
Who knows? He might be planning to blow us all up.
He's mad, I tell you! Mad! Mad!
I really don't like this guy. This is one of my least favorite guys in this movie. Because every time he just shows up, he's just, like, screaming and acting like a fucking moron. Which kind of applies to all of them, but, like, I don't know. I don't know who this guy is, so it's the same thing as the 2D Lee guy. But like, at least he is, like, slightly less annoying. He's just unfunny. This guy is unfunny and annoying.
Okay, I'm good.
Look, the Nostalgia Critic may be a little nutty, but he's not nuts.
You look me in the eye and tell me he's not stupid enough to do something that crazy.
Okay, you have a point, but couldn't the signature have been replicated? In fact, couldn't the whole thing be replicated?
In fact, couldn't that whole document have been full of lies?
How many of you have been listening to that Ba guy recently? Yeah, gets around, doesn't he? Those with brains usually have power over the brainless. Look, I'll have a talk with the critic to see if any of this is true.
What if he suspects us going behind his back?
He won't suspect us, I'll put it very delicately. Everybody thinks you're nuts.
Inconsiderate pricks! Why?
I think that Ba guy is spreading lies about you.
I knew I shouldn't have kept that Ba guy around. Blame Phaelus, it's his idea. Now everybody thinks I'm nuts.
Nah, they just get paranoid. That always happens when big changes happen.
I suppose you're right.
You see, this is one of those... I'm sitting here and I'm like, should I even make a comment about this? But, like, I kind of feel like I should, because, again, like, I don't know. I'm viewing this somewhat as, like, a legitimate production, somewhat, or at least an attempt at that. And I'm like, okay, so, obviously the joke was that, like, they even say it, it's obviously Kevin Ba guy is, like, pretending to be this other dude. And these guys are, like, too stupid to realize, or he specifically is too stupid to realize it, and he, like, keeps him around. And I'm over here like, well, yeah, what did you fucking think? Like, what? Is this whole fucking movie's plot, like, predicated on this stupid concept that's, like, it wouldn't work? Like, cartoon logic is what's fueling this whole fucking thing? Like, yeah, that guy that you shouldn't have kept around because he was obviously... Like, what the fuck? Yeah! This makes no fucking sense. Of course it's supposed to be like a comedy or whatever, but it's clearly supposed to be a comedy with, like, a plot. You know, it's not one of those comedies that's just a bunch of shit happens. It's got a plot, and if we're following the plot, we have to just be like, oh, well, they were just dumb enough, I guess, to just... all these characters flew out here and were willing to do all of this, and in universe the characters paid money to come out here, and then when they finally were within sight of taking over this little spot of land and, you know, what they wanted to do, none of them, like, I'm not going back because it's too far back, but there's the part where Brad Jones is like, well, clearly Fritz von Baugh is just Kevin Baugh, the president, but he's like in a different and it's like none of them thought to be like, wait, Critic, this is stupid. This clearly, none of them thought to speak up. Is that where? I know I'm like analyzing the plot of this like it's a serious plot, but it's like the whole thing exists at this point, and the whole rest of this movie exists because of just nonsense that doesn't make fuck it, I'm drinking. I lost the challenge. I'm drinking. I've got a little bit of booze here. I got a little bit of gin. I'm drinking. This whole fucking thing sucks.
They'll win their confidence back soon enough.
There's even a rumor going around that you bought 20 tons of dynamite for yourself.
No, that part was true.
What?
Oh yeah, the whole place is wired.
Just one big idiot plot. That's true. That is, yes, that is the term I have elusively been searching for. Yes, this is a massive idiot plot where you're just supposed to be like, I guess all of these characters' motivations and intelligence is malleable as per the scene demands, you know? Like, in one scene they might have this motivation and that drives them to do this, but in another scene they don't fucking care about that anymore because that would make the plot not happen, I guess.
You see, I've wanted this place for a long time, and now that I got it, I'm not gonna let anyone take it away from me. I've discovered that the world is filled with nasty wasties, and a lot of those nasty wasties want what I got. So, if any of them tried to take away what I have, I'm not afraid to go down with the ship.
Do you feel, chat, like this portrayal of Doug in this joke role where he's like a dictator and he's lording over his Channel Awesome people, do you feel like this contributed to why everybody thinks Doug, you know, everybody was so willing to believe Doug was just like, you know, as malicious or whatever as they say that he is in that document? Like, I feel like watching this, it's like this like lines up pretty well with how people have been viewing Doug for years, and I do wonder if part of that is just like they conflated this movie with like shit that was actually going on or something. Because like, as far as I can tell, Doug is just kind of an idiot. He's not really a malicious asshole. He's not really a giant creep. He's just kind of a fucking idiot. He's just oblivious. He's largely just oblivious. And that's his biggest crime. That and being unfunny. And you know, you can say that depending on the situation, well, potentially bad, you know, very, very bad criminal things were happening, you know, in his company or whatever. You can say that that's like negligence, that's mismanagement, sure. But, I mean, it all just comes down to being kind of a fucking idiot. And I do wonder, watching this, because I've been saying throughout, like, haha, this is like, haha, isn't this how this actually happened? But it's like, is it though? Or do we all just kind of think that Doug is like a huge prick because, like, that document and this fucking movie, like, everybody was just like, oh, that must just be what it's actually like. And, like, that joke just kind of took on reality. Because I feel like that might be part of it. I don't know.
Take everybody with me. But that's just if one of those nasty wasties shows up. Or if someone in this beloved nation of mine is a nasty wastie. What do you say, Cinema Snob? You're not one of those nasty wasties, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk.
I'm sick of the fake news mainstream media spreading propaganda.
Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I do enjoy our little chats.
You're right, he's not.
Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. What you do here is obvious.
I do enjoy our little chats.
He hits the remote, and then we do one of those transitions where it's like the old CRT tube TV, like, shutting off, and it's like, and we go to black. And then we cut into the next scene. Instead, we just...
You're right.
Fucking just the next scene. Just no transition needed. My videos have better production value than this shit.
Right. right, he's nuts. We gotta act, and we gotta act fast.
I say we castrate him with a fork, tie him to a cactus, then play piñata with his entrails.
Nasty wasty, sussy wussy.
What?
You were just so fast to say that.
Just passionate, that's all.
I like it. Well, maybe we could play really bad music. That'll get him out of the government house.
What kind of music would you pick?
Michael Bolton.
No one should be subjected to that.
It's true.
I like it.
That's fair.
How about-
I'm sure you do, Jew Wario. I'm sure you do.
The Legion of Spiders.
No! Seriously! Who keeps letting him in?
Everybody hates the plan about spiders.
Why does everybody hate the plan about spiders?
I like it.
Look, I'm the one who brought it up to him. I'll be the one who takes him down. Trust
Jew
me.
Wario likes the plan about spiders as long as he gets to drug the spiders first.
By the end of the week, the Nostalgia Critic won't be the king of Kickassia anymore.
Oh, sounds like we got a real caper underway here. I better go report to the boss. Oi, governor!
And they were talking about killing you, and they were talking about different ways of killing you, and the CinemaScope was like, it's my plan, so I'll kill him. So I ran back here as fast as I could, but they saw me, so Superman broke in, and he killed them all with his heat vision, and then he took me back to his home, where we saw Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and the rest of the Justice League! And then we went out to a bar, and we had a couple of drinks, I got totally shit-faced, and then I hailed a cab, and I got back here!
Is that all true, Film Brain?
Well, I kind of got carried away with the second half, but the first half is really true!
And I guess we have no choice. We will have to give Cinema...
I just feel like I need to pause real quick and just let out a deep sigh about that whole segment.
Snob?
That's my response.
A trial. Bring him to me!
Right.
Alright, guys. I've got a lot of things I need to do. This better be... Well, that's confusing.
What is that? What is that? English?
What are you saying?
You weird British fuck! Okay, we have 4 funny jokes so far.
Trial!
What?
A trial!
What?
You are going to have a trial.
Oh, God, shoot me. No!
And so it is the ruling of this court that you be found guilty for the crimes against our government. All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Nay. Too bad I'm in charge! Guilty! Cinema Snob, do you have anything to say before I sentence you to your... sentence?
Oh, I got something to say.
Well, make it quick. I don't want to miss Gilligan.
When I helped build Kickassia, I had a dream of freedom, justice, and honor. But now I see it's been shadowed by the dumbass cockface that sits across from me. You really know how to put the dick in dictatorship.
You're out of...
Why didn't you speak up at all, Cinema Snob? If we want to take this plot like it's a real movie and this is really, like, a story, why didn't you speak up when you obviously knew that the fucking guy was the president guy? Why, like, you sabotaged this whole thing, you fucking asshole. You scumbag. You fuck. You pointed out that guy was Fritz von Baugh. He was not Fritz. He was the president. You pointed it out. And now you're just like, oh, but I started this country on a different rule, man. He's doing his best Jack Nicholson impression. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm supposed... It's like, here's my point, I guess, with all this. It's like, if you can't write a plot that makes sense, maybe just don't. I don't know, because now I'm looking at the plot and it's stupid. And if you just wanted to make a movie that was like Clerks, I think that's one that Almighty Lolly mentioned. Like, Clerks was like a movie that Kevin Smith made for like a real low cost, real cheap movie. A lot less than the Atop the Fourth Wall movie anyway, I'm pretty sure. And, I mean, that was basically, like, there's a plot to that, but, like, it's mostly just a lot of characters, like, kind of standing around, kind of like a sitcom or whatever. And it's like, if you want to do that sort of thing, you don't need to have this whole fucking storyline about politics when you clearly are not able to do that, Because the moment you start to think about it at all, it's like, oh, wait, this stupid comedy movie makes no fucking sense. And this whole plot is just nonsense and bullshit.
Dictatorship.
You're out of order, Cinema Snob!
You're out of order! They're out of order! The whole system is out of order!
I know what that is!
System.
I know you're the system! That's my point!
I know it's your point! It's just that when you say that I'm out of order and the system's out of order, it's kind of redundant!
What I'm trying to get across is fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Won't somebody think of the children?
Well, thanks, Drew Wario. I know you're apparently not actually a pedo, but that's still very funny. Thank you for saying that.
Right! Now, what should his sentencing be? Come on, nobody has any ideas?
Well, I guess I have an idea.
Wait! I have an idea!
Why does she have a tiny gun?
Oh, really? What is it?
The idea...
Is she gonna use that? Okay, Chekhov's tiny gun. Why does she have this tiny gun, Chad? Is that gonna come back?
Requires...
Cinema snob.
There's a cinema snob to enter the realm of everlasting...
Is she gonna shoot him with the tiny gun? Is that what's happening?
Forever!
Forever!
You are to be banished forever!
Is the tiny gun just a complete non sequitur, has nothing to do with anything? Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh, good. I'll pack a lunch.
Use the...
Hey, Your Honor!
What was the tiny gun for, chat? Why did she have that? Why did she have the tiny gun? Because... Is it gonna come back later, or is the tiny gun just like a weird thing that's in the movie that I just have to accept?
Be stricken forever. May your name always be associated with douchebaggery.
She is quirky, that's true.
Until you walk no more.
Somebody asks how much of the doc was fake. I don't know. I don't think anybody truly knows. I'll put it the way that the fellow whose video I watched, again, Almighty Lolly. Interesting channel name, but pretty good channel from what I saw. He did a number of videos about these movies and the Linkara movie, and a lot of them got into the drama stuff, and basically the way he put it was, there's nobody involved in this situation who doesn't have a history of like twisting the truth to like, you know, achieve their own ends, basically. So and there's a lot of things like that can just be some scrutiny can be placed on them, and it just kind of it red pilled me. It truly opened my eyes, because it was seriously like I watched it. I was like, yeah, well, everybody just kind of took literally like a day or two before this, before last night. I watched. I was talking with some friends, and we were talking about like Doug and Channel Awesome, and I said like, I was just parroting the same, like, fucking, oh, well, didn't Doug do this or that or whatever? And it's like, yeah, nobody ever really just stopped. I mean, I'm sure a few people did. But, like, the mainstream opinion of that document is that basically everything said in that document is totally legitimate and true. And nobody ever really stopped to ask if any of the people, like, really had any kind of agendas or anything. And as it turns out, a number of them did. So I'm not gonna directly say whatever happened. I will say that apparently certain people who were sympathetic to the change the channel thing, you know, the people that called out Doug and Channel Awesome, certain people who were sympathetic apparently swatted Brad Jones on the day of his wife's father's funeral, I think. And when, you know, pressed about it, Linkara basically just deflected and was, you know, downplayed it. And he was like, oh, it was just a wellness check. It wasn't a swatting. And yeah, so fuck that guy. But yeah, there's a lot of little anecdotes and tidbits that are like, oh wow, I just never heard of this. I never knew that was a thing. So a number of the things in that document, you know, there are things that were true. Certainly there are claims that are to be taken seriously, but then there are ones where it's, I don't know, questionable.
And never return.
Okay, I'm gonna catch a cab. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the hotel down the street.
Go, Brad. Go. Leave. Make your own cool videos. Don't ever have Doug or any of these other fuckers in your videos again, because then I'll watch them. Please leave. Please go. Better pastors. Better ventures. Please go.
Go!
You're better than these
Venture
people.
to the great unknown.
You notice he's like one of the only ones here too who didn't like dress up in some stupid fucking costume. You got Phaelus too. You got Phaelus, who is more or less just dressed in a red shirt, which is actually a costume technically in like the third one to Boldly Flee. They make a whole thing about like, well, why don't I run the ship? And they're like, because you're a red shirt. And it's a funny Star Trek reference. Haha. But outside of him and, like, maybe one or two other people, Brad is one of the few people here who didn't debase himself by dressing in a bunch of stupid bullshit. As opposed to Linkara, who does that every day of his life.
Who knows knows what undiscovered terrors await you?
I've got my cell phone if anyone needs to call.
Go! May the harshness of this world have no mercy on your soul! No!
Brad, don't go that way. You're gonna get into the Deathclaw nest. You gotta go the other way where you just have some rad scorpions.
Nobody look at him! Ignore all the terror that he has brought to our good nation! Go! And never return!
I got a red-brown marathon to watch, you fuckers!
Never! Return! Again!
He does look very short, yes, but as the next chat message says, or like the second next one, they just exiled the best actor. Nice. I mean, I don't know if he was the best. Maybe he was the best actor in this. I think, Lindsay Ellis is doing an okay job in terms of, like, acting. I don't know. I can't think. I keep wanting to say Linkara. Lord Cat is, like, alright-ish. And Spoonie is potentially having a real mental breakdown, but we haven't seen him in, like, 40 minutes, so whatever. But yeah, Brad was one of the better ones. Most of the rest of this cast is... whatever you gotta say about them in real life, they are largely insufferable in this film. Their characters are just completely insufferable. Especially Film Brain. That's not the point of the guy. I'm not even gonna give that I'm not gonna give that laugh number 5. That was a more just because, like, I don't know. It's such an obvious joke to, I guess, to do the thing where the guy, like, wipes. You know, he, like, that seems like a pretty. That's not. I don't know. That was like an ironic. That wasn't a real. I would not deign to give a joke like this a real. We're still at just 4 laughs in nearly an hour. Why is this segment so fucking long, too? It's like a full minute of Brad just walking away. Haha! Yes! Yes!
Whew. Management is hard work. Time for me to get some old shut-eye. God, I know this place.
Oh no.
It's my room, bud.
Oh no, we're getting into the part of every fucking Nostalgia Critic production where he needs to get insufferably fucking up his own ass and meta about his own importance as a fucking character or whatever, which sadly is true. He is a very important character to the internet and to internet content and stuff. I just wish that wasn't the case. So chat, I said that I was not going to drink for this stream, and so basically that was a fucking lie. I'm going to go get some more booze, and in the meantime, let me just go ahead here. I'm just gonna set us up with a little. I just want to have you guys watch something cool while I'm up. Let me just. Now this is a cool video that we've watched before. You know, this is one that I've talked about before.
Mel.
Oh yeah. So I'll be right back. Enjoy.
Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. I'm cool. Hello, hi, I am Melvin, the brother of the Joker. I'm sure a lot of you haven't heard of me, but I am the brother of, yes, the infamous Joker. You know, why so serious, you know, all that stuff. Actually, I too have been working on my own catchphrase. Sploopity splooch. May not be as catchy, but I think it works. So, yeah. Alright, first of all, I'd like to welcome all the newcomers to my blog. Hello. Hopefully we're going to talk a lot about evil. Lots of nasty evil. Did I repeat myself? I guess it doesn't matter. You know, because evil does repeat itself. It's all about getting that massive I don't know where I'm going with that. Anyway, okay, so today's secret subject, or not secret, I mean, it's all secret, don't tell anybody, but, you know, today's big subject is ray guns. Now, the thing about ray guns is that they are very, very expensive, as I found out. So what you're gonna want to do, if you want to get a ray gun, there's all sorts of ray guns that you can get. There's laser, there's solar, there's
I want some hot chocolate.
ones that fire bullets. I guess that'd just be a gun. There's a little busy right now. There's.
I'm sorry. I didn't intend for that to be so long. My apologies. There was a fucking hair in my mug. I didn't realize it until I poured my drink, and then like, oh fuck, and I had to like fish it out with a fork. So now we're good. We're good. I got Sunny D and gin, and we're not fucking watching more of this. Good God. I just heard, I didn't even remember how bad that was, so I heard like a little of it when I walked back in, and I'm like, oh God. Yeah, that fucking video. It's that fucking video. Alright, well, we're back to this. See, now that's good, though. We watched that, and now this is gonna feel better. This is gonna be so much nicer.
Not. My old review room. It's been restored. Just like at home. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. It's all just as I remember it. But who did this? What happened to my room? Where's my bed? Where are my things?
I thought you would like it this way.
Oh, this fucking character. I somehow watched these videos about this fucking movie last night, and I forgot that Mati was like a part. Wasn't this guy also implicated in that document as being like a sex weirdo? I don't know how true that was in light of how a lot of it might have been maybe not necessarily true, but this guy seems like such a bit player that I can't see them wanting to, like, character assassinate the guy if it wasn't true. Yeah, I don't know much about this dude. I don't know much about this dude. He was, like, he is basically a human version of, like, the Spiders meme from before, or the, of course, he's just another Nostalgia Critic meme. He is the kid from Captain Planet whose power was heart. And so he just shows up and he's like, heart! And that was his whole thing. And I don't know why he's fucking here. He was like not even a big meme or anything. I guess this was, I can imagine at the time when I saw this probably would have been like, oh, wow, they brought back Mati. That's so funny. But like now it's like, why? And I don't know. He had a role in the fucking second one too, where he like dies or something. It's very bizarre. It's another one where it's like weird how much attention is given to this rando that most people don't remember or know anything about.
Mati.
Yes, it is I, Mati, from Captain Planet.
You did this? But why?
To remind you of who you are.
And to bring you a warning.
Somebody wants Linkara City Escape. Hang on, what is that? What is that? Is that what I think it is? Oh yeah, no, I think I have some idea of... Well, we got Peter Griffin in City Escape, then we have this. Come on, run away! Oh, this really should... I'm sorry for enforcing Melvin, brother of the Joker, upon you. This really should have been... This is wonderful. This is wonderful. You know, we're just gonna watch it for a minute. We're just gonna watch a little bit. I mean... It's perfect. Come on, Linkara, stay on track! Don't look back! There's nothing for you back there! Come on, Linkara!
Come on now, race!
Yosh! Not City Escape, but close enough. Very nice.
A word of warning. What?
The warning is,
Stop being a douchebag. It's totally gonna backfire.
Damn it, Marty, I don't have time for this.
I could have told you that.
Why did you get rid of Cinema Snob, Critic?
Damn it, Marty, it had to be done.
Is it your destiny to not only be the first, but the worst?
Damn it, Marty, sacrifices have to be made.
But at what cost? Are you willing to let down the people that got you here? Your friends? Your allies?
Damn it, Marty!
Damn it!
The president has no friends.
He did once, when he was loyal and strong, and not an ass muncher.
See, like, again, I know it's nitpicking, but look at this shit-ass shadow on the wall. Look at how badly designed this fucking shot is, where he's just got this, like, double shadow. You could have done something with the light. They clearly tried to have a bit of, like, a lighting thing where he's, like, lit on one side or whatever, but it's, like, it's not working for him at the shadow. You want, like, a spotlight. You want, like, harsh shadows on the fucking wall, man. If anything, you want this scene in, like, black and white. You can't be having this, like, dot matrix-looking ass shadow.
Remember your roots, Critic. Remember your roots!
Damn it, Marty! My roots are here, in Kickassia! And if I can't have it, no one can.
Someone in chat says, that's the most beta shadow I've ever seen. You're right! When you're right, chat member.
You're a fool, Critic. A damn fool! You can't change your destiny! You can only choose to meet it!
All of your followers will leave you and you will be left with only a weird furry and a bunch of other nobodies who nobody knows the name of! Who the fuck are they?
And you will fail.
I think one of them is called Walter or something! I don't know! Heart!
Shit! Cinema Snob is gone now, what do we do?
I suggest an attack. A full frontal assault by all of us? I'll orchestrate it myself.
I will say now, somebody asks the wall review next. Not next, but I think it says in the title, this is the Channel Awesome Revisit Part 1. I don't know how... I think the wall video I wasn't, like, blindingly drunk for, and I was, like, able to somewhat talk about it. So I don't know if I need to talk about it again. I might just do it again, because whatever, because it's fun. Because it's been a few years and I probably have something new to say about it, but I at least want to watch the other two the other three. I want to watch... The real goal of this is we need to get to the Atop the Fourth Wall movie again. I know I said that I would never watch it again, but, like, I don't know, I watched some of it last night, and watching that Almighty Lolly video about it, like, it recontextualized how bad the fucking movie is, and, like, oh yeah, no, wait, no. I didn't rewatch the Ralph video about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie yet. I rewatched the Ralph video about To Boldly Flee and Pop Quiz Hotshot, and that made me want to watch Pop Quiz Hotshot again, because we only watched a little of that. Yeah, this is gonna be a whole series. Get ready for 2023, the return to Channel Awesome. That might be interesting. But at the very least, we're gonna be doing the next the Channel Awesome movies because yeah, that fucking video last night recontextualized, like, oh, the Linkara movie is like he's trying to be taken seriously, like. When I was watching it and I was so drunk, I guess, you know, and I had other people. That was the other thing, too, is as much as I enjoy having... I enjoyed having the guests on stream. We had, like, Bane and a few other people show up on stream to watch these movies, and it was a fun time. I think, actually, Aiden Paladin might have been there for this one, or one of the other ones, but it was a fun time. However, there were, like, fucking 5 or 6 of us on stream yelling drunkenly over this movie, and while that is also fun, it's not exactly quite as, like... You know, quite as much as of like a frame-by-frame breakdown as I'd like to do. And, you know, obviously with the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, that's one of those ones we don't even speak about that stream. I, like, disappeared fucking blackout drunk for half of it because that movie is just so bad and boring and annoying. And I'm gonna subject us to it, though. I'm gonna subject us to it. Not today, but soon.
Damn it, man! He'll have plenty of time to set off the detonator! He'll kill us all!
I can do this, Joe! I've seen Patton over 100 times!
No!
Please?
No, it's too risky. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Please, Joe! I really want to be the White Knight!
There is only one.
That blue-haired girl is kind of hot! I want her to... I kind of want her to punch me, Joe! Please! Oh, it's time. We've been wondering where Spoonie's been this whole time, and he's just been over here not having his meds for half of this. I don't know how true that is. That's apparently like a rumor. I never heard that until I watched those videos last night. No, actually, I feel like I have heard that before, but I don't know. Watching this now, though, I mean, he is either like he's either one of the better actors in this movie, or something is wrong with him here. Because he definitely looks like he's having some kind of crisis. I don't know. He might just be a pretty talented actor. I don't know.
No, you're not seriously suggesting he wouldn't suspect us all.
I say that, and then he sucks. But he was pretty good in the scene before.
Just you go in.
We got a low bar here, Jim.
No, you're crazy. You're all crazy.
Come on, quit being a poop.
All right, maybe he sucks ass. Never mind.
Never, just do it.
No, I won't be able to.
Madness, Spoonie.
All right, yeah, he's the worst actor in the movie. Never mind.
Inside, you know who you
But it's fun though. It's a fun band.
I mean, I was before, but
Listen to your senses, man. That's the team. Then do it for us.
Wait. Why did you slap him and there was no, like white frame and, like... Hang on, we need to analyze this slap.
Listen to your senses, man.
Hang on. What happens here? Does he hit him? I don't think he hits him, but they don't bother putting in the little white frame to, like, pretend that there was action. That's weird. They need to at least be consistent with that. They were doing that all before. Earlier in the movie, they had the white frames for action. And now it's just nothing?
Team, then do it for us! The team!
Maybe showing white frames while the French guy's on screen would be offensive, because it would imply that he's surrendering. Bennett the Sage is just there with his gun, like, go on, Spoonie, do it, or I'll review Boss N-word again, and I'll say the slur every time.
You do realize that once he's unleashed.
That's like the only thing I remember. No, okay, Bennett the Sage, the guy with the gun here, him, the Surgeon General guy, I remember him. He did like fanfic reviews, I think. He would talk about like, I think he might have talked about My Immortal back in the day, but he talked about like fanfics, and he also talked occasionally about movies, and the one review of his that I remember particularly was the one where it was the movie. The movie is called Boss. They call him Boss. Boss N-word. That's the name of the movie. And, you know, I personally, I believe that's the title of the fucking movie, so just say it, but, you know, I'm sorry. That's YouTube doesn't, YouTube's not cool on that, but, you know, that is the title of the movie. It was a blaxploitation movie from, like, the 70s or whatever, and, yeah, it was called Boss N-word, and it has a very fun theme song, though, which is, yeah, they call me Boss, and then Boss N-word, it's great. He reviewed it, though, and I feel like he said it because it was like, oh, well, it's called that, so I can say it. I feel like it was a bit of an edgy thing. That's just me. I remember watching that review, and at the time it was like, oh, it feels like you're getting away with something here. Like, I don't know. On the other hand, it's all just fucking syllables anyways, and the words band, we made them up, so...
You do realize that once he's unleashed, there's no holding him back.
Sometimes...
Yeah, once he's unleashed, Linkara might steal him for his own movie.
The best way to deal with a madman is to send in another madman.
That's a stupid plan!
Exactly! A stupid plan for a stupid man.
A stupid plan for a stupid movie. Why are you saying that that's a stupid plan now, Linkara, when that's essentially the same logic that you all followed with Doug's Nazi speech earlier? Again, obviously this is just a stupid comedy movie, but if you start to analyze it like it's an actual narrative, it really falls apart quick.
Are you high?
Probably.
All right. I'll give in to the madness.
Man, I love Dr. Insano. I am fucking ready for this. Spoonie goes in the corner and holds up his Chaos Emeralds and goes, "We're counting on you! Chaos Control!" And he transforms, and it's great. And then Live and Learn starts playing. God, I spilled some Sunny D booze on my mouse. Oh god, oh, I'm a fucking lush. It's happening again. I'm gonna projectile. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna vomit everywhere. It's time. This is Spoonie's magical girl transformation into into Dr. Insano. I will say, we're about to get this character. If you're not familiar with the Spoonie Dr. Insano character, this is a character that I quite enjoyed back in the day. Dr. Insano was a lot of fun. Until he stopped being fun, but that's true of a lot of things Spoonie did back in the day. Spoonie was a real fun, cool guy until it stopped. But, according to people in chat earlier, Spoonie's kind of making a comeback, and I gotta say, all jokes aside, I really wish all the best for him, because whatever you gotta say about the guy, he is a talented, funny man. He is a fairly funny individual in a way that not a lot of the people on That Guy with the Glasses actually were. So it's like him and Brad and like, I don't know, I guess Ashens was on That Guy with the Glasses back in the day. A lot of people don't remember that. He was on a category of That Guy with the Glasses. He like never uploaded, I remember that. He uploaded stuff on YouTube, but like he never updated his TGWTG. Guru Larry did though, and therefore we had the joke for a long time about how Guru Larry outlasted them all. Because he's still kicking, he's still doing Christmas updates or whatever, and good for Guru Larry. But yeah, no, if Spoonie's making a comeback, I'm all for it. I don't know if he needs to continue making the same kind of stuff. I just hope I don't know. He seems like it seemed like a shame. He was a pretty talented guy, and it seemed like a waste of talent. Yes! Yes! Insano! God, this is shot so poorly, though. Like, I'm imagining this exact same scene if it was shot competently, and, like, there would be I mean, you could hear the, like, thunder and lightning, like, God, you could do this in, like, a fucking stylized way where, like, you know, there's, like, effects and the room is shadowed and, like, you could do something really cool with this scene if you wanted to. But they had fucking zero ambition. I place most of the blame of this fucking movie on I think it's Rob Walker, Doug's brother, who I think is the one who's holding the camera. Might be wrong. Whoever it is who's, like, directing this fucking thing and decided to just film this whole thing on a weird angle with just the flattest shots you've ever seen. No life to anything. No effects. Nothing interesting at all. I mean, it's like, why even make the movie? This is the kind of filmmaking you expect to see out of something like a Hallmark original. Like some bullshit fucking scraped together Christmas movie for fat old white people. This is not something that's made with passion. The whole thing seems like kind of a passion project, so it's weird how they even made this when clearly like who even gave a shit? That's the anomaly of Kickassia. Who gave a shit? Who the fuck gave a shit? Doug doesn't seem like he really cared that much about doing this. Nobody involved wanted to do this. The fucking fans didn't really want to watch it. The director, Rob, or whatever, cinematographer, whoever is in charge of all of the fucking film, the shots and everything, just did not give a shit. This was not a priority. So it's like, why even make this? What's the fucking point? What was the obligation? I don't know, man, but they managed to have a scene where Dr. fucking Insano shows up, the hypest motherfucker, and they just, like, shoot it, like, with the most flat, like, lame. Really lame. But here we are at part 5, The Fall of the Risen. Sounds like a Transformers movie. Life is good in Good Springs. Hopefully them powder gangers don't try to start nothing.
This is ridiculous. We have no strategy for this. Plus, he's my arch enemy. It's just annoying.
No, they're right.
Film Brain wanted to make this? Was he actually excited? Ah, damn. Maybe real life Film Brain is closer to the fucking suck ass character version of him than we thought.
You know, we gotta fight madness with madness. And it's the craziest we got. Are you ready there, Doc?
I was born ready.
I gotta say, by the way, that chat member earlier was right. They show a whole fucking map at the beginning of this movie, right? They show this whole
loophole. It is technically
map. We got the Trans-Harmony trails. We got the Helicopter Rock. We got Tower of the Winds over here. And fucking none of this ever shows up in the movie. Like, why even bother having this fucking map to start the movie? You got my hopes up that we were gonna go to the Mustachistan Memorial, but we never do. Fucking waste of everybody's time, god damn it. What were you, like, an hour 3? Yeah.
Craziest we got.
Oh hey, you gave it to the madness. That's awesome.
We're miserable Cockosaurus! Sorry, critic, but your reign of terror is at an end. Now a new reign of terror begins. My reign of terror!
Alright, you beaker-sucking bozo.
Somebody says I'm going into too much detail. I'm drunk. Well, the latter may possibly be true. And maybe also the former. But here's where you're wrong, even though your full statement was correct. The first time I watched these movies, I was in fact so drunk and distracted by my other very cool co-hosts who were also watching them with me. And we were all riffing on the movie ultimately, but a lot of it was like reacting to what the other guy said and that sort of thing. So a lot of the subtleties of this movie kind of went over our heads. So if I'm getting a little over-detailed in the analysis, I mean, that's just because this is long overdue. I never truly shitposted on this movie in the way that I'm doing now.
You want a piece of me? Well, you got it.
Ow!
Oh no! Oh no! Nostalgia Critic is the Mysterio boss fight from the Spider-Man 2 game. You hit him once and he just goes, ah! Or I guess he's Cartman. They really are committed to using this one fucking punch sound effect, aren't they? I noticed somebody in chat earlier who was like, please, can we get a different punch sound effect? Yeah, I guess not. I guess just the one. Just the one, which doesn't even sound like a very good one. It sounds like... I mean, it sounds like a kick drum more than a fucking punch sound effect. Boots, cats, boots, cats! No, I really think watching this on 1.25 speed is adding to it. Maybe we should try 1.5. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Wait, do it again, do it again! You are shocked! This is so fucking dumb, but, you know, that being said... Yeah, hit him! Loud equals funny! Okay, I gotta say that is also slightly funny. I hate that I have to praise Lindsay Ellis here, because generally I find most of what she does to be pretty annoying. She comes up, she starts hitting him because she doesn't like Doug, right?
That's insane!
Yeah, hit him instead! And then she turns around And then she hits it. That's slightly funny. Didn't really make me laugh, but I'm gonna give it like half a point of being like, it's another one, if it was executed better, I could see that being funny. If it wasn't so obvious that Doug moved around to make this joke happen, and maybe like Insano, like, threw a fucking right hook or something and like repositioned them that way. If it was a little more natural, it would have been a funny joke.
No offense, but
violence against women! Violence against women! Oh my god! Doug Walker Hates Women. Was the channel awesome document real? Was it all real? Was all of it true? Did that one lady get fired for being 5 minutes late to a meeting? Why did none of us ever question how stupid that sounded before? I don't know! I guess if they kept showing the fucking white frame every time he punched, then it literally would give us all fucking epilepsy. I guess it's a good thing that they're inconsistent about when they show the white frames for action, but like, don't show them at all then. I really hate that when it's inconsistent like that. Like, don't have any white frames, or every time someone gets punched, have a white frame. Consistency! God damn it! Oh, by the way, I will remind you, we're back at 1.25, so this is actually, I mean, at 1 times speed. Yeah, again, this is like a cartoon scene. This is something that could potentially work if you were, this is something that could potentially work if you, again, if you filmed it stylistically, if you, I don't know, if you weren't Kickassia, but they just, for some reason, the default for this movie, and for all of these Channel Awesome productions, is this, like, really cartoonish, silly kind of comedy that's, like, it works when Daffy Duck is doing it. It doesn't work when it's, like, fat, stupid human people. Just, like, and you just speed up the footage a bunch. Oh, that was a great scene. We need to intercut a scene of Palpatine going, yeah. We need that scene.
Eagle 1, this is Test Monkey 2. The NC is down. Repeat, the NC is down.
Good work, Test Monkey. Return to base after you destroy the body.
Not so fast, Eagle 1. I have a few requests before I dispose of the body.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, I want Kickassia.
First of all, if you do not acquiesce to my demands within 24 hours, Big Boss's body will be destroyed.
That wasn't part of the deal.
I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
I know what that quote is from. I knew the moment I heard I'm altering, and I'm like, oh no, they're gonna say the fucking. Like, I get it, you're all reviewers, your thing is derivative of like, movies or whatever, but, like, come on, just make something that's new and not completely derivative. I mean, the of course meme is M. Bison. The fucking Spiders meme is the Lost in Space movie. All of these, like, memes, all of this stuff, everything that these people have as their identity is some kind of fucking thing from a movie or a game. Like, come up with your own fucking jokes, dude. Shit.
Oh, wait, another alteration. You didn't pray hard enough. I would also like my own flag made for me, one with the evolution of man, except with me at the end of the line. Oh, and I'd also like my own ice cream parlor. There's never an ice cream stand around when you really need one. Oh, and it better goddamn well have chocolate chip. God help you if you don't have chocolate.
You know, I will say, if anybody doesn't know who Dr. Insano is, he is a lot less annoying in the videos that aren't written by Doug Walker. That's the big caveat of this whole thing. Whatever I gotta say about any of these people, I mean, any of the lines, the plot, it's all written by, I think, Doug and Rob. So, part of why, like, I mean, this is sort of how Insano is, but, like, again, more annoying, because Spoonie is funnier, so he writes him to be funnier. And so, like, but, like, everybody else, I mean, Film Brain is not that similar to his like his real character, you know, like not how he is in real life probably, but how he is like as the Film Brain character. Not very similar to how he is in this film at all. Nostalgia Chick is, I guess, kind of similar, but like ultimately, yeah, any blame you want to lay on the shitty writing, it is all Doug's fault. I mean, here's the thing. While there might be people at Channel Awesome who were like creepers or, you know, abusers or something, whatever, various Twitter twitlonger types of people, Doug's biggest crime is just fucking sucking. I mean, like, and it's okay. It's not a criminal offense to suck. He can keep making his terrible, terrible videos. That's fine. Like, he's having fun with it. Whatever. That's fine. But, I mean, if we do want to say anything about, like, oh, the plot sucks, the jokes are not funny, everything sucks, it's like, well, that is all his fault. The reason why these are insufferable is, like, largely Doug's fault. I mean, if we want to... Yes, he might not have been, like, a malicious mastermind behind, like, a horrible, abusive company. But he is the malicious mastermind behind this fucking movie we're forced to watch.
The tip, and perhaps,
Why do you have electricity?
Whatever happened to the purity of unarmed combat?
Well, this is just superconductor electromagnetism. Certainly you've heard of it.
Kuwabara! Kuwabara!
It levitates bullet trains from Tokyo to Osaka. It will levitate my rocket share once it finally arrives. And it also levitates...
me. What? Okay, when did he get magic? Alright, like... I guess we could just assume that this is fine, because this is, again, cartoonish logic where Linkara has a magic gun. But it's like, Nostalgia Critic wasn't a magical character before this. When did he unlock the power to levitate and shoot lightning? When did he get that? Come on now, you can't just invent this I guess you can. I guess you literally can. And we're just watching the result of that, aren't we? I guess there's no fucking rules to anything. Do whatever. White ending, nihilism, fuck everything.
You do realize you're just standing on your tippy toes, don't you?
Alright, well, he's not levitating, but he did shoot lightning, so he does have magic. Why is he not able to fucking levitate, though? Why is that a joke? Like, just let him fucking levitate. He's got lightning powers. Let him fucking... What's the difference? That's so dumb. And now he has lightning powers. I guess he probably already did. You know, Insano probably already had that, actually. But Nostalgia Critic didn't.
Your superconductor electromagnetism is nothing compared to science! But it is science! Well, I'm science here!
Oh, that's such a Reddit joke. Doug, your little friends have been over for too long, okay? It's dinner time, you gotta send them home. But Mother, we're filming Kickassia! These fucking effects, man. I mean, this might as well be the video of the kid going, Magic Missile! This is like on par. Zap to the extreme! Wabbit season. Why does every fucking shot need to be at a fucking angle? Why? This shot's an angle. This shot is at a weird angle. Why are they all like this? Did they think this was more dramatic? What the fuck was the... Oh, God.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Gun!
Surrender!
No!
Alright, I just thought I'd give it a shot.
Wait, don't kill him!
Why not?
Well, technically, it's still Spoonie in there.
I think I still want to kill him.
Oh, God!
Wait, it's not its fault!
It's not his fault. He has multiple mental illnesses that haven't been treated correctly.
Well, maybe somebody put him up to it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. He's just French. They just talk. Go ahead and kill him.
He's just French. Don't worry about him.
Someone conspiring against me?
What gave you that idea?
When he says somebody's conspiring against me.
I didn't say that.
I still have so much more science to do!
He doesn't know.
I still have Final Fantasy 11, 12, 13, 13, 2, 13 Lightning Returns, all of the 14 expansions! Yeah, you still had a lot of reviews left in you, bro.
What he's talking about?
Oh, but a few holes in the doctor help!
No!
No!
Then what's going on?
I want my mommy!
Nothing. I assure you, nothing is wrong.
You're a part of this, aren't you?
Me or him?
Me?
God, every fucking shot with Linkara is just awkward. I'm like, I don't want to be a complete asshole, but like, I mean, shit, dude. There is just not a shot where he doesn't look like the type of person Linkara is, you know?
Neither!
Yes!
Yes!
No!
You are against me.
Just like, look at his face. There's just something about the way he acts, too.
Yes!
Yes!
There's something about it. I don't know. I don't know. I just, it bothers me greatly.
Help me, Santa!
I would say I'm sure he's fine as a person, but yeah, I don't know about that either, but you know, whatever.
Paranoid critic.
Not a bully
Who
stream.
else is in on it?
Help me, Jesus Christ!
Where are all your
Would never think of bullying all of these people who made this horrible movie.
friends, critic?
Are you?
Yes!
Are you? Help me! Santa Christ!
Santa Christ! Santa Christ! We all love you!
God, this part of the fucking movie. Oh god.
Well, gee, that's sad.
This is like the one thing I really remember from this movie is the extended scene of "We Believe in Santa Christ" that's about to happen. So everybody, get ready. The belief will be real. He's fucking dead.
You just killed Santa Christ.
You all saw it. He came at me with a chainsaw.
We heard gunshots.
Did it come from a gun?
I don't know, Jew Wario. Did it?
Holy smokes. You killed Santa Christ? I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
My God, the greatest combination of Christmas icons is dead.
Yeah, I guess he is.
This is a sad day for Handsome Tom.
Who the fuck are you losers?
Mickey.
I hate you.
At least he died a good, strong man.
And three-dimensionally.
To be fair, I hate Angry Joe too, but that's just because I know him.
Hey guys, what did I miss? Santa Claus!
You know, I gotta say, the number of times that this movie has weird little jokes that allude to the fact that Jew Wario fucking dies, like, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, did it come from a gun? Like, these are all just setups that are given to me, you know? It's unfortunate that this man killed himself, whether he was a sex pest or not. Supposedly he wasn't actually a pedophile, so there is that, but whatever he actually was, I'm sure he, whatever, but it is just it's a little strange how many times there are shots where he's the only one who dies comedically, or he falls and nearly gets killed by a train to the face. I don't know, it's just funny. It's a little strange.
No!
I'm just saying, Film Brain plotted to kill Jew Wario, and this whole thing was an inside job. That's a fact. That happened.
You should have been holding a noose.
Allegedly.
Wait a minute. Isn't Santa Christ made out of the hopes and dreams of people everywhere? Maybe, just maybe, we wish hard enough, we can bring him back to life.
No, Critic, no, that's crazy talk.
But do you dare try? Do you dare try? Come on, people. Let's show what it truly means to believe.
We believe in Santa Christ. 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 And now, all the people out there, everyone who ever cared about
everybody,
we believe in
we believe.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa.
There he is! Hello, you!
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Movie Bob?
I believe in.
Come on, chat! You believe, don't you?
I believe in Santa Christ. I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Claus! And now, all the people watching at home, come on!
We believe in Santa Christ!
We believe in Santa Christ!
We believe!
We believe in Santa Christ! That's it! We believe in Santa Christ! We believe in Santa Christ! We believe in Santa Christ! We believe in Santa Christ!
Nope, that did nothing. Toss him.
And that is one of that I will give that like the is that the fifth slightly funny joke in this movie. We have all this fucking build up and then it's just nah, it did nothing. All right, let's move on. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'll give it that. It's a decent joke.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because you're a douche face.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
I don't know, I still think Dr. Insano might work.
I feel like a puppy that's been raped by a bulldozer.
No more Mr. Insano. We have to think of something else.
Mr.
I think our last...
He didn't go to medical school for 8 years to be Mr. Insano. What was that? What, did I steal that from like... Was that Austin I think that was Dr. Evil. That was Mr. Evil.
Option after our last option is Linkara.
Yeah, you might have a point.
Someone says the best part of that joke was when it was over. That's true. That is true. That is a fair assessment, yes.
What do you say, Linkara? Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo-jumbo?
Wait, what happened? What happened with Spoonie? I'm sorry, was there... I must have missed
Dr. Insano might work.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because you're a douche face.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
I don't know, I still think Dr. Insano might work.
I feel like a puppy that's been raped by a bulldozer.
No more Mr. Insano!
Okay, I mean, alright, whatever.
We have to think of something else!
I think our last...
Again, that is just evidence again that, like, rape jokes were perfectly cool at Channel Awesome until the moment when they could be used to, like, cancel Spoonie or whatever, so,
Option after our last option
It was a joke that they were willing to put in the movie, and that was probably a joke that Doug wrote into the fucking movie, too, but, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you might have a point. What do you say, Linkara?
What do you say, Linkara? You want to live up to that fedora and use that gun to show the Chads what?
Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo-jumbo?
Joe. I know we've had our differences in the past.
We have?
Yes, I don't like you very much.
Oh.
But your love of destruction, mixed with my love of planning destruction, might serve us well.
See, Linkara is what happens when you give... Linkara and, like, most serial killers are what happens when you give nerds too much power.
So you'll do it?
It's my job to do it.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is truly embarrassing, chat.
Alright, troops, here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna hit him during the day. We're gonna hit him like crap through a goose. Now then, the reason why we're hitting during the day is because it'll be less likely that he'll have the detonator on him, especially when we let him have it.
Let him have what?
The greatest plan that man has ever known.
That's a game of Risk.
Yes, and it's also gonna...
So, I'm over here just, like, remembering when I liked these people, and I'm just trying to cast my mind back to that era, and I'm like, I remember a time when I was genuinely a Linkara fan. I liked what he did reviewing comics, and that for that reason, I watch, like, you know, comic tropes and, you know, back issues and whatnot now, but, like, I liked what he did back then, and so I'm just imagining if I had watched this movie, I don't remember how I actually felt, but I feel like if I watched this movie, I would be like, what the fuck is Linkara doing here? None of this has to do with Atop the Fourth Wall, or him as, like, a comic reviewer. None of this has to do with comic books at all. Why is he here, even? Just because he's, like, part of this group, I guess, but he has, like, no real reason to be here. I don't know. It just feels like if for a lot of these people, I mean, obviously, if you're watching a lot of these people, it's like, well, I like watching them review stuff. But it's also like, I don't know, they have their own style, they have their own sort of format, and this just kind of, it just like homogenizes them. It globalizes them into a mono entity that all just kind of sound a little bit like Doug. I just feel like even if you are a Linkara fan or whatever, this is just lame.
Serve as our battle plan. Now then, just assume that Northern Europe here is a government house, and Greenland is the best.
What the fuck is this map? What the fuck is this? When was this made? What is this? Wait, why is Alberta? Wait, why is Alberta like a weird horizontal cube? What the fuck is this map? What? Okay, I'm now more interested in this map than anything in this film.
Backyard. Angry Joe and I will be stationed here. Handsome Tom and 8-Bit Mickey will travel in through the back. Then Monty will come in through
Mississippi. This is clearly the European
map.
Wait, you can't travel that way. The countries have to be connected.
No, they don't.
The countries? What?
Yes, they do. See those dotted lines? They connect.
They do?
Well, I thought so.
I thought you needed dice for this.
Do you?
I don't know.
How do you?
Like a Risk map, I guess. I don't know.
Play this game anyway.
Yo, guys.
Hey, it's Risk. All right, that explains it.
You got your deck of 56 Risk cards.
So now we have Board James here, and I know people don't like. People also don't like James now, but Board James is cool. James himself seems like a cool guy. And back in 2010, certainly James was still making a lot of good stuff. So this is like, Board James here is probably the best part of this movie. But I'm left to wonder, like, okay, again, idiot plot. Like, why were all these fucking morons looking at a map of Risk and just like, haha, that's the map of the. What? I mean, it's a joke, obviously, but you gotta have jokes that make sense in the fucking world that you've set up, you know? Like, this, I don't know.
Red dice, 2 white dice,
anyways.
6 sets of color armies, and of course your game board, because every board game has a game board. The first step is to claim all the territories. Each player rolls 1 die. Whoever rolls the highest number gets to place one of their armies on the territory of their choice. After all territories are claimed, gameplay begins.
If anybody doesn't know, Board James here, this version of James who plays board games, became like a weird analog horror series or something, and it was kind of good. I forget exactly what happened. Something about Mr. Bucket, I think, but yeah, Board James is one of the one of the better things that James put out, because it was just kind of a dude enjoying board games, but then it also kind of had like an extra element that kind of pushed it forward a little. It was pretty fun.
Every turn, count the number of territories you already own, then divide the total by 3, then add that number of armies. You can also get armies by trading in certain combinations of cards. You get the cards from capturing a territory. The attacker rolls the red dice based off the number of armies they have on the territory which is attacking. The winner is the first greedy bastard to take over the whole world. And, that's all there is to it.
Okay, but what does this fucking have to do with Kickassia, though? Why are we watching this, though? Did they just, like, force this joke so that they could have a cameo from Board James? Is that why? Is that the reason? I mean, was there no better way to get a cameo from James in this thing? I like Board James, but what the fuck was the point of this? This is such a fucking non sequitur to the whole film.
Hey, that's good to know. Thanks, Board James.
Well, thank you for the, obligatory cameo.
Anyway, whose turn was it?
I think Paul had the dice last.
Let's do this.
Hey, wait a minute! What are we doing playing a game? We're planning a strategy!
Yeah, why are you looking at a fuck... God, I hate this. It's... I don't know that much about, like, writing comedy or whatever, you know? I mean, I'm trying to think... I don't watch a lot of comedy movies, you know? And this is a comedy movie, and so I'm trying to think about, like, something like Ghostbusters or, like, a Naked Gun or something where it's, like... I don't know what they do differently. I would love to see these films analyzed in, like, a review video essay kind of format about, like compare them to other comedy movies, because, like, what is it about, like, Ghostbusters? Like, I'm assuming they don't make as many jokes at the expense of, like, the whole fucking fabric of the plot and why we should care and that sort of thing. Like, they make jokes in the sense of, like, the characters making jokes in that scenario, I guess. And so, like, here we're watching this where it's like this whole thing is like a plot, it's like this political thing, and it's like they're just fumbling it at every fucking step. Why are they playing Risk? Oh, because it's a funny joke, I guess. Why would these fucking characters think that this is a map of Molossia? They wouldn't, obviously. It's just a stupid fucking joke. And it's like, if you're writing a comedy movie, there's some expectation of, like, okay, well, you know, like, have the fuck... It's a comedy, but it's still a movie. It's still a story. We don't have the jokes completely ruin the fucking story that we're telling. Like, and that's basically what's happening here. Half of the jokes are like, wait, shouldn't you have known that? Wait, you did know that? But you just didn't say... Like, all this shit, and it's like, I guess, just don't worry about it, whatever. This is all just a fucking framework to hang these funny skits and jokes on, but they aren't funny either, so what the fuck is this, you know? That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. What's up, Jew Wario? What's going on?
This game is so much more fun, though.
Oh, that was that you know, Jew Wario, that aside that you just gave us, that was a real blast.
Planning a takeover!
All right already.
Who is it?
It's Film Brain.
How do they know it's really you?
I wouldn't want you to know it's me, so I wouldn't admit it was me.
Confusing enough.
What are you doing here, bitch snitch?
I want to help you take down the critic. That is, if you'll still have me.
I gotta say, this is another one where I like the concept of this guy who was 2D and became 3D, and now he's, like, fascinated with the 3D world. That's kind of funny. You could do a lot with that. They aren't really doing much, and this guy is just not really... I mean, I'm sure he didn't give a shit. Like, nobody gave a shit, so I don't blame him for it, but it's like, he just doesn't really seem to be trying that hard, or I don't know. He's not very good at selling this role. I feel like this is something where you could make some jokes about this. Also, look at the fucking bags under this man's eyes. God damn.
Yeah? How do we know you're not gonna double cross us?
Because the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Claus!
What was with that cut?
Because the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Claus!
What?
gonna kill Santa Claus!
Okay, why did they... What did he say? What did he actually say? It looks like he probably just killed Santa. I don't know. But they overdubbed it and it was very obvious. And you can see too, I mean, we're EFAP-ing this shit, boys, but like you can see, I mean, go back, come on. Oh yeah, he like pushes her. Okay, he like shoves her forward, I guess. Alright, I thought she like jumped forward into the hug so that the joke could begin, but I guess the joke is... I like this reaction here. This is a good face.
There.
So you're saying you want vengeance for Santa Christ?
No, I'm saying I want you out of this fucking movie.
Want his frigging head!
Good. Then we're all on the same page now. Now, we've just decided that Lincaro's gonna plan the attack. And you just missed a humorous cameo from Board James. We're just about...
Where is my coterie of furry co-hosts? Well, I don't know. I don't have any of that right now, but, you know, the last time I watched this fucking movie, I had like 5 people, so statistically one of them was probably a furry. I don't know.
Talk about how we're gonna bring down the Empire.
Good. Very, very good.
Good. Everybody set? All right, then. Now listen carefully. We've only got a few days to plan this out, so let's get it right.
Why are you still looking at the fucking risk map? The joke is over, people. Why the risk map? I'm struggling to figure this out. We repeat the joke where he scratches his temple with the gun. It was funny the first time. It was funny ironically because that joke is so overdone, but we're getting it again. That's good. Wario, superimposed shot of Jew Wario and a gun. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Pointed directly at his forehead too. Again, weirdly prophetic movie. This is like, I'm going at this Jew Wario thing like the people who look at like an old Simpsons episode and they're like, this predicted 9/11. I'm like, well, this movie clearly predicted something. Listen,
all right,
it's not me who's making suicide jokes, it's the fucking movie, alright? I'm just channeling it, alright? They're all being set up for me like bowling pins. Come on now.
Let's take them down.
Oh, so this is gonna be the worst segment of this thing? Okay. Well, we got like 10 minutes or so left.
From school are we? But as a schoolgirl as can be, filled to the brim with girlish glee.
God, Doug is just like this. This is just like how he always was. This is just how he still is just this like falsetto screaming and whatnot. I don't even know when I see him enter a scene and he's just like, ah! It's like, all right, that's Doug. He's here now. It's not even a surprise anymore, but sometimes I do just like, yeah, there he is. That's how he is. I don't know if I ever told the story of how I stopped being a Nostalgia Critic fan, but I mean, it's a very simple story. I was a fan, and then one day I watched a video of his, probably around like, I don't know, 2011, 2012 maybe, probably 2011. Or maybe even late 2010, where he started the video and like a few minutes into the video, he literally, the joke was he screamed for like 30 seconds straight. And I don't know what it was. It was something funny in the movie that made him scream. And so for 30 seconds, it was just, ah! And that was it for 30 seconds. And that was the moment when I don't think I ever watched another Nostalgia Critic video after that. That was like a switch fucking flipped in my brain. Like, oh, this is terrible. This is fucking garbage. I still watched other people on the site for a little while, but yeah, that was that was the beginning of the end. And I don't know, just watching this clip, I just
From school are we, built as a schoolgirl as can be.
just reminded me of that for some reason. I don't know.
Filled to the brim with girlish glee. 3 little maids from school, everything is a source of fun. What the hell?
Excellent shot.
So the scary part is that there's like a bunch of chat messages that go, that was the Tom and Jerry movie review, I think. Son of the Mask? Was it his junior review? Was it the Scooby-Doo review? You know, for all I know, it was all of them. That's the scary thing, is that it was probably all of them. It was probably all of them. And I just saw one of them. I think it might have been Junior. I think it was either Junior or it was... I forget. It was like... Fuck. I think it might have been this movie with like Tom Hanks. And like this little kid. I don't remember much. I think it might have been something like that, but it might have been Junior. I don't know.
Mr. Joe!
It was probably all of those, yes.
Except for the fact that you missed. Fire again! Critic, you magnificent bastard, I read your book!
This is another one where it's like, this funny haha meme. Reverse Nostalgia Critic running, that's funny. We need a reverse Linkara running. This scene with like, this whole thing with him being this character, this is like General Patton, I guess. I've never seen this movie, nor do I know anything about the real life General Patton. Neither do probably a lot of fucking people in chat, I would assume. This is Sarah Palin is one where it's like, alright, well at least that was relevant like a couple years before this, but General Patton is like not... That's like not Power Rangers. Don't rise above your station, people. Stick to fucking parodying Star Wars and Star Trek, and don't go for like how green was my valley. All right, most people aren't gonna get it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, thank God you're here. Joe and Linkara have gone insane with violence. Destroy them until they're nothing but rubble!
Why are you saying this? You know they're all against you. They all turned against you. You know this. This is a stupid fucking plot. I hate this movie.
Did you hear me? Annihilate them!
Am I stupid? Does he know that they're against him? Maybe he still thinks they're loyal. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm the idiot. Probably. But this movie's also pretty stupid, and I'm willing to compromise with both of us are dumb.
Do I have to start paying you so I can cut your wages?
Revolution! This is, terrible. This is just terrible. That's how I feel. Loud screaming is funny.
Get him, Barry!
Oui, oui, mon ami.
I love it.
Oh, he's gonna say the meme, he's gonna say the smell of whatever after whatever.
God help me, I love it.
No, is he not? Is he not? That's maybe a different thing. That's a different thing. I think that's Apocalypse Now, right? The smell of napalm in the morning. That's not Patton. I got my... never mind. Never mind. Mary! Well, that's what happens. The terror of 3D Lee. He's here for vengeance.
Get out of the way, pipsqueak!
White frame. Epilepsy warning! Epilepsy warning!
So, you like being 3D? Oh yes, I do. Well, tell me how these feel.
See, the joke was he kicked him in the balls, but it was not shot properly, so you don't realize that until he runs away. I mean, you kind of get that based on the context, but, like, the obvious way to...
Tell me how these feel.
The obvious way to film that is to have a shot of him, like, from the back, where his leg hits him in the fucking, you know, like, you see the nut kick. But, of course, we just don't see that, because this movie is fucking filmed by a Down syndrome patient.
Who'd have thought a dictatorship would be so one-sided?
Fail it. After all the good ideas I came up with for you.
Shut up! Just shut up!
E2, film break.
Sorry, Critic, but you shot one Santa Christ too many.
Sorry, Critic, but everybody came to the website for you, and not us, and now we have to make this angry document, saying that you were mean.
You're such a twerp.
You're a twerp!
I don't really think Film Brain was involved in that, but...
So, you've all been plotting against me. You know, I really expected Kickassia to kick a little more ass than this. I am very disappointed in all of you.
You have
Oh, they're about to kick your ass pretty hard. Oh, is that
indeed been hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Yo, he's back!
Cinema snob.
How dare you return from your banishment dumb?
That was the old order. This is the new order.
This is a mutiny.
New order?
Yes, one that's been coming to you for a long time. Weren't you Dr. Insano?
Yeah, I got better.
The age of Kickassia has come to an end, Critic.
Fucking hell, I think that's laugh 6. Oh, man. We're still, like, we're still well below 10 laughs for an hour and a half film, though. That's pretty bad. I mean, God.
A new age lies before us. An age without you.
It's okay, we got him. His body is spread out over... Oh.
You've
Yeah,
had
he
your
does
fun
the
on in
eyelash
this
thing
country,
a lot.
Critic. Well, now it's our turn. And the first rule of order, a move for a medieval ass-kicking of our old president.
No.
All in favor?
Aye!
All opposed? Motion passes. Have fun, everybody!
Well, excuse me. We previously established that he's the one in charge, so he makes the decisions. So even though he's opposed, he's still... That's factually doesn't fit with the canon!
Wait! I have an idea!
Really? What is it?
The idea involves,
You...
me,
Getting...
Your
ass kicked!
My ass kicked! Me getting my ass kicked! No, wait.
Too late.
Hold it!
Horrible.
What do you want?
Oh, nothing.
yeah.
Just wanted to make my cameo. Bye.
Yeah, what is that? That guy? This is that guy with the glasses, I think, officially. This is, Ask That Guy with the Glasses, I guess. And, great, here he is. Doug needed to make a cameo in his own fucking movie. That's great. There's one thing when the bum showed up as, like, a random throwaway shot earlier. That was like, oh, whatever, fine, you have the bum there, that's fine. Is one thing when you have the spiders guy, you know, and that's Doug. But, like, you needed to stop this scene for a funny gag where Doug shows up. Like, fuck off. Doug is right here. We still have the fucking white frames even though we're doing this. They wanted to do... Now, let me say, this looks really stupid. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not how we do it. That's a... Fuck.
Motion passes.
Yeah, kick his ass. Kick his ass. Yeah, kick his ass. If they did this for the whole film, if a lot of the combat was stuff like this, why does this guy have, like, his shirt off? What the fuck? Who is punching him? I don't know, but... If a lot of the fucking fighting in this film was done in this kind of stupid, stylized way... That would be better than the white frame thing, but they still do the white frame. Oh my god, use a different fucking sound effect! What, is it funny to you that it's the same sound effect, just... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even get my rocking chair.
It's over! The evil critic is defeated!
Yay, the guy who we came to this website for is defeated, and now nobody will ever come to that guy with the glasses website, because that guy with the glasses is dead. Uh-oh, we didn't think this through.
Listen, a new dawn is upon us! The uprising has begun!
We are so far out of focus. What is in focus here? What was the focus? Was it Angry Joe? Not really. No, Angry Joe's not in focus. What the fuck is in focus? Is it the lens itself?
Begun!
Fucking hell. And again, consider how out of focus this is, and consider how this would have looked in 2010 vision. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are NES people. It's even more nostalgic. It's just like the Epic Gamer NES. Oh, who are these people? Who are these women? That is Kevin Baugh's family. They took over the fucking country. The micronation Molossia, and that is the family of the guy who ran the country. I thought they would be tied up in the basement, chained to pipes or something, but no, they're in fact just in the other room, which is another mildly funny gag. It didn't make me laugh, but, you know, slightly funny. This whole thing is happening, and they're just sitting over there. The kid's still reading the same Game Informer. That's kind of funny. That's a little funny. Not laugh funny, but something. It's something.
Well done, everyone. Well done. Now, seeing as though I am next in line for the presidency, it's only fitting that I should wear the crown.
You really want this?
You'll refer to me as Madam President from now on.
Wait a minute, this whole cutesy, naive thing was all just an act?
Obviously.
Yep.
You're not really that nice?
Nope.
Can we?
You're really not?
Yep.
You're not?
Look at this fucking shot. Why are they in heaven? Why are they... obvious jokes about Jew Wario aside, why are they in heaven right now? Why is there like a holy light bathing them? Could they not have fucking lit the scene at all? I mean, fuck.
Not really that nice?
Nope.
You're really not that stupid?
But what I can tell you is this, that I am the new rulinatrix of Kickassia. And there are gonna be some new rules around here.
Oh, we're getting the low shot so that it's like mommy step on me cam, I see. Oh, she has a giant mouth.
Excuse me, but it was my insight that overthrew this government. So I think that it should be I taking over as acting president.
I'm pretty sure he did watch Sodom 120 Days of Gomorrah or whatever the fuck it was called. So I think he knows something about ruling over peasants. That's true. I like that they're wearing the hat with fucking Doug Walker's face on it, though. That's kind of funny.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Since I was the one who orchestrated this operation, it is obviously I who should be president.
So this is basically just that first time you meet the teensies in Rayman 2. This is just all of them going, "No, I am the king! No, it is me! It is me!"
I did not put on this folksy crap for 4 years waiting for him to die.
That is mine!
Oh yeah, let 8-bit fucking Mickey take it. He's the one. He needs it.
Santa Christ, Santa Christ, we all love Santa Christ.
Santa Christ?
That's right. On the third day I rise again, in fulfillment of the awesomeness.
Santa Christ! It's so good to see you!
I feel nothing.
Hey, wait a minute. Why did it take you 3 days to come back? Why couldn't you just do it right away?
I'm sorry. Have you ever been dead before?
now.
Have you ever risen from the grave?
I guess not.
Well then, I guess you don't have any sort of frame of reference now, do you? That's okay. Here, have a fellow.
Oh my god, I love this game!
I know! Listen.
Get away from me, Rob Walker. I like how scared Brad is. Look at this guy too. He's pogging. He be pog.
This task wasn't any of yours to take, now was it? Aren't you happy with your online shows? Aren't you glad that people actually give a crap about what you have to say? Yeah!
Shouldn't you be grateful for Doug Walker, you fucking cretins?
Yes, so?
Good point there.
Well, what do you say we get back to that nice Mr. Baugh fellow? It was his place originally, after all.
You know, he's right. Let's give Mr. Baugh's land back.
Freedom!
This movie is why we had invented social distancing. Also now they're in fucking focus again. That's cool.
Wondrous freedom! Shine and bask in the glory of your new world!
It's kind of funny when they brought the family back the second time. It wasn't funny the third time.
Ah, no you don't! Need I remind you that there are 20 tons of dynamite under this nation?
Joke's on you, moron.
Did he really order the dynamite? I'm still, even though I'm not totally drunk, I'm still not fucking following this thing. It's like he really just intended to like murder all his people or whatever. Okay. Or like set that up for this reason. I thought that was like, I thought like, oh, somebody acted like somebody planted a fake receipt for dynamite so that Doug would look like he did something crazy. And they all, like, it was Kevin Baugh. I figured he set it up. But no, it's just Doug is a psycho. Alright.
Disconnected the dynamite after I left. You push that thing and nothing happens.
I don't believe you! I push this button and we all get blown sky high! Very well. For the honor and of Kickassia! Kaboom!
Scream noise, lots of same punch effect. Oh, I'm so done with this. Why are you outside of the house now? Why?
Hello,
You were all just inside the house. Why are you no longer inside the house? This doesn't make any sense. Fuck, God. Fuck this.
Because my team can't run a nation, because I can't run a nation, we've decided to give the nation back to you. So you can own Molossia again.
But it was never mine to begin with.
Oh, Christ. All right, when you see the president, when he shows up, can you tell him that Molossia is his again?
Why were you... You know that he... Oh, God. You know that he was... Why would you let him stay there? Just lock him up in the fucking basement or kill him or whatever. I don't know. This is so stupid, dude. This is so fucking stupid.
I will relay the message.
Yeah, you do that, you twat. The fuck did I want this place anyway? Goddamn waste of time.
See, again, you could have a little story here where it's like this guy learns some humility from the micronation president. He learns, oh, it's not so easy to run a country. It turns out this guy, we didn't have any respect for him. He's just running this little micronation, but it turns out it's actually a real, it's a real thing or whatever. You could do something, but then they just don't fucking bother. And it's probably for the best, because it would have been terrible. It would have been terrible.
And so, all are departed away,
The great shroud of the desert rolls over the nation. Good night.
Why is the fucking...
The great shroud of the desert rolls over...
Why is the fucking press guy here? Why is he here? He was just a press guy. Why did he just stay with the fucking Molossia people? Why?
Over the nation. Good night, you princes of mayhem, you warriors of virtue. The beauty of the world, the paragon of warriors. Now is the winter of their discontent. Did they not
Fucking
learn that
kidding me?
it was theirs to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune? Did they not discover that diamonds are forever, but tomorrow never dies? Did they not recall the old Klingon proverb that revenge is a dish best served cold?
You cannot convince me that Ernest Cline didn't watch this and take inspiration from it. You cannot convince me. There's no amount of money in the fucking world. I don't know why I'm adding money to this, but you can't convince me. There's no situation in which you can tell me that Ernest Cline is not aware of these fucking movies and Nostalgia Critic and all this stupid fucking, I know what that is! I saw Klingons before! And just like, that's why. That's why Ready Player One, and that's why fucking Space Jam 2 is like that. And that's, god damn it, it's all Doug's fault. God damn it.
Did they not learn as conquerors
Ethan
once
Klein,
before
that's right.
that all is fair in love and war?
No.
This art is so much better than the actual movie we saw. Look at this. This actually makes these people into, like, characters that are actually kind of like real characters and not like a bunch of stupid fucking people cosplaying themselves. Like, this is decent little stylized art. I actually like this. But I mean, yeah, you know, that's basically it. The best thing about this movie is the fucking comic at the end or whatever. That's really saying something. Well, that is the Doug Walker Nostalgia Critic movie, Kickassia. Thank you for coming to the stream. We're going to do some super chats now. I will be back tomorrow with this stream wasn't going to be this originally until I saw those videos last night. Again, shout outs to the almighty Lolly, who made a great series about these movies, and Channel Awesome, and motivate. I was already kind of thinking about doing a revisit of Nostalgia Critic or something again, but then I saw that and it motivated me. Oh boy, my fucking light is dying. That's cool. I'm flashing. I'm currently flashing. I've got a seizure warning in my bedroom. This is great. Hang on. Oh my god, no, I'm not logging into my fucking light app. Are you kidding me? Oh my Christ, hang on. This is bullshit. My fucking light is giving me a seizure right now. And in order to change the dimness of my fucking light or turn it off properly, I need to log into my fucking light app. So that can eat some shit. But anyways, let's do this. So yeah, super chats. Let me set up some music here. Let me set up some music. You remember when I said that I had I was putting a moratorium on Persona music? So, let's take a look here. Oh, that's from 4 days ago. $50 from Earth Singularity. Love you. May your light outshine a quasi-star. Well, thank you very much, Ashtar. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Sorry for the $28 in drunk super chats last week. It's okay. It was kind of funny. On an unrelated note, Jew Wario self-deleted himself in Minecraft on my birthday for some reason. Oh, well, you know, mazel tov, I guess. $5 from Dewars. Watch the HD remaster of Kickassia in 60 FPS. I don't think it was in 60, but it was, maybe there's another upload of it that is, but yes, we did watch the HD remaster. Shoutouts once again, by the way, to a channel called GeoAcalypse. GeoAcalypse did the remaster of... oh, no, wait, they just uploaded it. It was upscaled by somebody called Dr. Temporary on Reddit. So, shoutouts to Dr. Temporary, I suppose. Let me see here. $5 from Rudy. Yay, I have money and I can super chat again. Oh no, there's a character limit though, so I gotta really make this count, huh? Do you like... And then they got cut off. Well, you know, I do, but I have strong mixed opinions about it, I gotta say. 542 from Exile Postman. Do you think anyone out there is a bigger fan of Doug Walker than Doug Walker? Oh yeah, I mean, he's got his fans for sure. And I don't know. I don't know if Doug Walker's conceitedness is as conscious as someone like an Onision or whatever. I don't think, I think it's just kind of like, I don't know, a consequence of how he is. I don't know. $2 from Borb McGorb. When can we get a $5,000 a month Spoonie movie stream? I mean, listen, whenever Bane makes it, you know, it's all up to him. 237 from Exile Postman. Why is it that critics often make bad movies? I don't know, you know, it's hard to put your money where your mouth is. It's also a question of, like, you know, passion, I guess. How much are you willing to... another great point. This whole video, this whole stream has been like a, hey, everybody go watch that Almighty I keep saying his fucking name wrong. It's also a stupid fucking name. I hate saying it. But it is memorable. The Almighty Loli. It's a good channel, despite the weird name. Talks about Berserk and stuff too. And yeah, he was I fully just the whole stream is like dedicated to that because he also talked about, like, you know, real filmmakers, they go out of their fucking way, you know, like people will break into places to get the footage that they need. If they fucking need it. Oh, there you go. $20 from the Almighty Loli. Better to have a cringe username than green M&Ms in my porn history. Well, there you go. It's a memorable name, but yeah, very good videos. I enjoyed them. Absolutely check those out, everybody. But yeah, no, he points out, like, in the video about Atop the Fourth Wall, he says, like, yeah, I mean, you know, a real filmmaker, they break into locations, they will guerrilla film make, and for Linkara to act like he's such a big fucking guy and like, oh, look at my movie, Mecha Linkara is a serious villain, everybody. It's like, no, asshole, this is bullshit. This is a bunch of slapped together shit. Do you really want to make this? Obviously not. That's the thing, is that the real filmmakers that people look up to, the people like Sam Raimi or whatever, who made Evil Dead on fucking no budget, the real filmmakers are like legit, you know, they cared about their product, they cared about their art, they cared about what they were making. They weren't basically just using it as like an excuse to get into something, which is what all these people have, that like, oh, well, you know, people will see my funny Power Rangers review and then they'll let me make a real movie, like, you know, and I don't know, it's misguided ambitions, I guess, I don't know. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Had a co-worker from Australia, and one day I said Melbourne, the way it's actually spelled. Oh, Melbourne. He didn't speak to me for about 3 months. People need to chill. I mean, is that seriously? Good God. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's fucking lame. I guess an example for Canada is we have Vancouver, which, I mean, or Toronto, which everybody is just gonna say Vancouver and Toronto. That's what you say. That's kind of a thing, actually. It's like the reverse of that. Like, you have to say it incorrectly. In Toronto, if you say Toronto, if you pronounce the second T, then they know you're not from Toronto. But if you just drop the second T and make it Toronto, then you can, like, pass a little bit. Vancouver is one where it's like, I don't know, if you're from here, most people are just saying Vancouver. There's a distinct NG in that saying. So I don't know, with Nevada and all of that, I know Oregon has one too, doesn't it? Oregon is like the worst, because it's like a specific thing. It's really stupid. It's like, no, it's Oregon or something. Like one syllable is off, and they fucking freak out on you. $10 from QF Glenn. You might enjoy the many videos of Guru next. Hardly any subs and views, just how you like it. Say hi to Sasha for me. Keep creating, King. Guru next. But hello, you. Guru next here. What is this? Guru next, YouTube CEO. Yeah, this looks pretty. This looks like a schizo thread. I'll check this out. Good suggestion. $20 from Little Reg. This is a blast from the past. I remember watching this as a kid and loving it. Also, who groomed two girls? One, I think, was a minor, and he had a whole Neko girl harem going on. Oh, you mean Jew Wario did? I mean, again, I don't know how much of that doc is, like, true or false. I'm just saying that, evidently, according to that video last night, it seems as though there is not actually very much real evidence that Jew Wario did anything with minors, except with the exception of a girl who was 18 and claims she mentally felt 16 or something, which is kind of fucking stupid. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently he did, like, feel up Brad Jones's fucking wife or something. But there's like a whole thing about that. I don't know. Again, the guy's dead now. It just seems a little icky to me, the fact that they've, like, people have just believed that he's like a pedo for all this time, and as far as we know, that's just not even true. Like, it might be true that he's some kind of date rapist or something. I don't know. It seems a little weird that they, you know, did this with a guy who, like, killed himself. I don't know. But yeah, he does seem like a pretty questionable guy, that being said. I mean, but again, we don't know the full extent of what happened. I don't know. If there's more proof of something that comes out, then, you know, I'm ready to eat my words. But it seems as though a lot of that document is fueled by bullshit, and I don't know. That might be part of it. It might not be though. $10 from Ticked Turmoil Potato. No message, but thank you. $5 from Deadpool Tacos 89. I discovered Doug because of Phelan crossover. Yeah, he did do that sometimes back then. The crossovers with other people. It was a simpler time back when other people actually wanted to cross over with Doug Walker. I guess people still do now, but none of the same people. $5 from Psy. Doug refuses to use anything but camera audio to this day. I'm not even joking. That is like the filmmaker equivalent of DSP refusing to, like, record his screen and instead fucking pointing a camera at his screen and being like, no, it's fine! Just, like, stubborn and weird about it. That's bizarre. I mean, you just refuse, like, okay, I'm making a film, but I'm not going to do the thing that filmmakers do. Alright, why don't you just not fucking use a camera? How about you just don't record it? How about you just run around in the fucking woods with your friends and shout Magic Missile? How about that? $10 from Based Fee. I still high-key enjoy Cinema Snob / Brad Jones. Enjoy the Wage Cage Shekels, Father. Also, never forget the mud. Well, I looked into the mud fetish people. And I don't know, they weren't that interesting, I'm sorry to tell you. I mean, I looked into the channel that you told me about, and it was kind of just a bunch of guys in, like, boots and jeans stomping around in the mud. And I mean, it's a little weird that they're into that, I guess, but I don't know. There wasn't too much in the way of, like, a personality fueling it. I mean, I didn't get much of that anyway. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe there's other channels that do it, but from what I saw, the mud fetish thing is sadly not as interesting as it might sound like it is. But again, willing to be proven wrong. $5 from Victor Martinez. I've never heard of Red Letter Media or Channel Awesome until I stumbled upon your channel. I never really found stuff like this when I browsed YouTube. Oh man. Well, you know, in some cases that's probably for the better, you know. But it is a very popular part of internet history. A lot of people that you watch now probably watch Nostalgia Critic at some point, or, you know, that sort of thing. Nostalgia Critic videos influenced other people who wound up influencing other people, and sort of, yeah. A lot of videos that you watch now, there's a whole talk about, like, Scott the Woz. Does Scott the Woz, like, make cringy skits on the same level as, like, Nostalgia Critic? And I would say that, like, whatever, you know, that all aside, Scott the Woz and all people like him are kind of pretty clearly inspired by Nostalgia Critic as well. You know, I mean, maybe not even directly, but again, inspired by people who were inspired by Nostalgia Critic. So yeah, I would say, you know, it's an interesting thing to look back on. It's a piece of internet history. It is, I don't know, it's very unique. I can't think of something, I don't know what else, I mean, what else you would use, like, maybe, I don't know, some really terrible movie from, like, the 70s or something that everybody saw, you know, I can't think of it, but Plan 9, maybe. It's like a Plan 9 for the internet. That's what Kickassia is. And Channel Awesome as a whole can kind of be summed up as, like, a weird thing we gawk at and kind of like, oh boy, that was a strange time in history. $2 from Victor Martinez. Should Channel Awesome exist in this time and age? I don't know. I mean, people enjoy Channel Awesome still. People enjoy Channel Awesome, but, you know, it's not the same as it was. Doug still makes his videos and still seems to have some fun with it. There's people surrounding Doug. There's actually an interesting video from a YouTuber called Lady Emily who talked about Demo Reel, the return of Demo Reel. Which, apparently Demo Reel, the shitty, which by the way, we're going to be watching that on stream. I think I don't think I watched all of it. So we're going to have to sit through that. But Demo Reel, the shitty, like, skit show that Doug did. It was garbage, everybody hated it, it was supposed to replace the Nostalgia Critic. It later went on to be kind of incorporated, the same kind of philosophy of writing of that went into Nostalgia Critic videos with, like, their recreations of Deadpool or whatever the fuck, Fury Road. And so apparently Demo Reel came back in some capacity during the Twilight Zone December or Twilight Zone October thing. I forget if it was this year or last year. This guy Walter, who does the Twilight Zone thing, he apparently put together this return to Demo Reel, where, like, all the characters from Demo Reel kind of, like, return. And it's actually shot decently, and it's, like, shot by someone who cares a little bit. It's got a bit of actual, like, color grading and, like, white balancing, and it's, like, it's got some kind of fucking, like, interesting filmmaking. It's not just Doug, like, oh, I'll point the camera at this, whatever. And so, yeah, I don't know, there's still some interesting stuff at Channel Awesome. I certainly wouldn't watch it, like, you know, in my own time, but, I don't know, in terms of, like, should it exist in this day and age? You know, there's a lot of people that are, better than, doing what Channel Awesome did, but better, I would say. The obvious one is Red Letter Media. I mean, Red Letter, I mentioned I would love to see an analysis video of, like, Kickassia versus, like, a real comedy movie, but I would really like to see an analysis of that guy with the glasses skit humor review stuff versus Half in the Bag, where they have the same thing. It's like characters and there's, like, a fucking narrative, there's a stupid storyline with, like, aliens and, like, all this shit, but for some reason, everybody is super okay with Half in the Bag, myself included. Everybody's fine with Half in the Bag. We love it. We want to proceed with the Mr. Plinkett storyline, you know? But, like, I don't know. I would love to see... Because I don't know what it is. I would need to maybe make that video myself or something, but I would love to see somebody put together, like, what exactly it is that Red Letter Media does right that so many other people have done wrong. Because not just... It's like, it's not just me. Everybody is kind of perfectly cool with Red Letter Media. We all love Half in the Bag and the stupid storyline of feeding Jay cake to make him gay or whatever. You know, like this ridiculous storyline. We're all fans, you know? So I don't know what the hell it is that makes it different, but $5 from the almighty Lolly, and in the end, what killed Channel Awesome was Twitter. Yeah, Twitter and, you know, the zeitgeist. I mean, but I said earlier that part of what killed it, I think, is just everybody fucking hates Channel Awesome. Everybody hated Channel Awesome for the longest time, and hated their, like, Linkar, and everybody was just super cool with, like, I mean, you yourself used a lot of Medicare clips in that stream where, those videos where, like, he also was not questioning too much of what was shown in that document. Because a lot of it was like, oh yeah, fuck these people. I'm glad that this is fine. It's like the Justin Roiland shit recently. It's like, I guarantee you, because I am one of them. Most people who saw the news that Justin Roiland was, like, accused of, or going to trial or some wacky story involving how Justin Roiland is apparently an abuser who was, like, falsely imprisoning someone in his home. And I guarantee you most people did not look into that any further. Like, I'm sure, in that case, it sounds pretty cut and dried. He's going to, like, it's legal at this point, you know? So, like, that seems a little more serious than some Twitter document. But even then, it's like, people are sick of Justin Roiland. People are sick of fucking Rick and Morty and High on Life, and they're like, oh, thank God. I literally was like, oh God, Justin Roiland is over party. Like, we all just kind of want these people to be gone, so we're willing to just like, oh, whatever, fine, they probably did it. Like, but once you start looking at it, it's like, no, actually, everybody involved is kind of a fucking, you know, kind of questionable a little bit. $5 from Awkward Telegram. I vote spoony.png for the stream. Yeah. I don't know. I vote a Jesus wept for the whole stream. $3.89 from Exile Postman. Spoonie's Phantasmagoria 2 playthrough was classic. It sure was, yeah. I often get that one mixed up with the Darkseid 2 playthrough that Retsupre did. Because they were similar kind of weird HR geegery fucking FMV games from people from a decade ago who we don't talk about now. Oh, the Retsuspective is coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's still gonna happen. But so is the fucking Gamergate retrospective, so God, hang on for that. $2 from Autistic Wolf. $2 to briefly explain what happened to Spoonie, please. You know, Trump happened. A lot of people seemed to try to assassinate his career. A lot of different illnesses and real life stuff happened, and people being mean to him online for reasons that were both justified and not, and now he's just kind of a depressed, sad sack. I understand he is apparently making a bit of a comeback, and I said before, I'm totally down for that. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's, you know, able to... Because again, he was a fairly talented guy. He was one of the funniest people on that site. So it's understandable why maybe some people like Lord Cat, who fewer people remember, might be seriously, hold a serious grudge for him for that reason. But I don't know. $5 from Squid Jones. Got a D&D game, so I'm gonna have to catch the archive. Thanks for getting back to these, Claw. Also, try not to ruin your pants. It wasn't my pants, it was my wall that got the brunt of it. Thank you. No, I had a little bit of booze, just a little bit. I said I wasn't gonna drink in the stream, and I did. I kind of half held by that. I didn't get super drunk. I got, a little toasty, but that's fine. $2 from Prince Alex. Here's to the fair use bear. Cheers. Well, he could use it. Thank you. $10 from Piles. Thank you. $5 from Pinkubus. I have a Doug Walker body pillow and Kickassia DVD, both signed by the entire Channel Awesome crew. The pillowcase is hung above my bed as we speak. Oh, this is a good memory for you. You hang it up on the mantle along with the family photos. Okay. Interesting choice. $5 from Moonsnail. Doug Walker is so unfunny it pains me. Save me, Clawfather. He is, but I mean, again, we have to give him credit for, like, you know, his biggest crime seems to just be being stupid and not funny. Like, that's his biggest crime. He's just not very funny and he's kind of an idiot. And I mean, you know, in light of people who were, like, weird and manipulative and swatting people and potential abusers and all this stuff, it's like, you know, Doug does be looking a little better now. He is just... And there's another thing in that Almighty Lowly Guy's videos talked about, people say that Doug is not actually, like, that into movies. He's, like, not actually passionate. Oh, it's suspicious music. Oh! Somebody did something! Jew Wario, what did you do? Oh! What is this strange milky fluid coming out of me? Jew Wario! Oh no! But yeah, people say that he's, like, not really actually that passionate about movies or whatever. And, like, no, you can tell he likes movies. He is a nostalgia critic. He cares a lot about, like, his nostalgia or whatever. I don't think he knows a lot about movies or really should be taken that seriously. But, you know, he is someone who I would say, you know, he is able to at least point out obvious things that are wrong with the movie. You know, he's able to point out, like, oh, well, this plot point makes no sense. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine. He's not really maybe able to identify what makes a shot good or, you know, any of the things that are wrong with his movies. He's clearly... that's not his expertise, but I don't know. You know, I don't know. He's unfunny, but at least that's, like, the extent of it. $5 from Oni3. If I recall correctly, this film had the same, if not a bit larger of a budget as the first Clerks film. Yeah, I think it was similar, or at least the Linkara movie was like similar, because that was what the Clerks film came up in those movies, or in those videos last night that I watched. And that's kind of why I mentioned it, was like, yeah, that was another, like, low-budget movie. I forgot what it was, too. Kevin Smith, I think he, like, remortgaged his house or something. He did some like, wacky, like, dedicated filmmaker shit, because he actually cared. And it wasn't just some slap-together thing, you know? $5 from Tivy2VS. Someone in chat mentioned Almighty Lowly's video on these. So I mentioned it a few times. And I found a new YouTube I like. Really recommend it. Thanks, whoever that was. Oh, that might have been before, actually. That name sounded familiar, probably because it was, you know, that name. But it might have been... it might have shown it up in my chat, or I might have seen his videos recommended to me. Possibly when I was reading Berserk, YouTube did that thing where it mind-read me and recommended those videos, but yeah, no, good channel. I need to watch more of his stuff. Not any of the Berserk videos, because that'll spoil me, but $5 from Chuck Schuldinga. Goddamn, Claw, I'd join and watch this horror, but Gino Samuel dropped a new Chris Chan episode. Well, here's a contribution to your drinking problem. It's not a problem, I only had a little bit of gin, and then a little bit of gin and vodka mixed with Sunny D. All right, it's a bit of a problem, but it's a controlled issue. New Gino Samuel, huh? I need to catch up on his series. I got to somewhere in the 40s and dropped off, which was around when Chris fucked his mom. So around that, I was like, yeah, I'll come back to it. Yeah. $2 from Simon. Simon's Channel Awesome was a mistake. I mean, it led to a lot of stuff on the internet. I don't know if we can say it was a complete mistake. But it was certainly regrettable. It led to some stuff that was cool and some stuff that was pretty bad, but the actual videos themselves, most of them are pretty bad, yeah. $5 from Blaze Foster. When I watched this as a teen and the owner of Molossia did the joke where he pretends to talk to himself, I remember thinking it was just depressing. It was depressing, yes. That was a very oddly depressing scene, especially given that his family is apparently in this movie. Like, his family, the real Kevin Boss family, they were the ones that were like sitting there reading books or whatever and just going, whenever somebody walked in. And like, why wasn't, I mean, couldn't one of them have been involved? I guess none of them wanted to be characters in the movie, so that's fair. I don't know. It was depressing though. $5 from Simon Simons. If there's one thing these movies, quote unquote, are good for, it's showing the disaster that unchecked ego and untreated mental illness produce when combined. Yeah, little column A and column B right there. That's true. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Rad scorpions are no joke. Thanks for the stream, Claw. Well, they aren't a joke, but you know, if you get them from a distance and you stick to the small ones, you know. There is a path that you can pick. My favorite discovery in New Vegas was realizing that you actually can just easily go from Good Springs right up to New Vegas. And there is like a secret little path. There's a lot of death claws and rad scorpions, but like there's a secret path that you can kind of take, and you can kind of get around most of them. And that was like a mind blow. Getting to the strip in like a half hour or whatever was like, whoa, this is speedrunner tech. Let me see here. $5 from Sonic Low Productions. Does this stream mean we're finishing the Linkara movie? Oh boy, I guess it does, doesn't it? Yes. I mean, that was the kind of the goal, actually, was... Because I mean, that was the one that I was just not even, like, there for, man. That movie was so bad that I just fucking drank myself into a stupor. We're gonna avoid that this time, but good God, it is long and annoying and boring. So, I mean, we're gonna have to make our own fun somehow. I don't know. We're gonna have to make fun of somebody's shirt. I don't know. And I'm warning you now. That movie's gonna be fucking boring. Because he takes himself seriously. He tries to write a legit fucking sci-fi movie and it's just garbage. This is why they should stick to Star Wars and shit, because whenever they try to do something slightly original, it's just terrible. Five SAR from Ran Shine. Thank you. $2 from Liz. I miss Lindsay Ellis. I don't know. I think she's still on Nebula. I think you could still get her content, but I don't particularly. $2 from Autistic Wolf. $2 for all the extra Fallout jokes today. Great stream. Well, they filmed in Nevada. $5 from Total Sugars. I don't believe in Santa Christ. Oh, get a load of the fucking contrarian over here. $1 from Exile Postman. $1 flat dollar? You're gonna give me not 97 cents or $1.01? You're gonna give me $1 flat dollar? How dare you? How dare you? $5 from Exile Postman. Wait, no. Hang on, wrong. $5 from Isabel Jensen. Don't have a seizure, Claw, please. They aren't fun. Well, I'll try not to. That seems like a bad idea. I hope it wasn't one of my videos that gave you a seizure. I will say I tend to find this... Like, obviously, seizures are a thing that happens, and people should be warned sometimes when that's gonna happen, but sometimes I watch a video and it's like a 3-hour video, and it's like, hey, there might be flashing lights somewhere in this video. Warning! And I'm just like, I don't know, man. That's like a pretty general warning you could apply to anything. Like, don't go outside, there might be a flashing light, you know. I get a little annoyed sometimes with the warnings, but I will say, I have started to get, like, headaches whenever flashing shit happens. I'm like, I have to look away from this. This is gonna, I don't know about it, I don't know about epilepsy, I don't know about seizures, but I will see a bunch of flashing lights and I'll just be like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I'll get like the headache will immediately begin. $10 from Milk Steak, no message, but thank you. $5 from Isabel Jensen. I am from Oregon, and I can confirm we despise you if you pronounce it as anything other than, what is it? Oregon. Oh, it's Oregon. From my pen that rocks from here to Oregon, here's Morrigan. I always thought that was a weird way for Ghostface to pronounce that, but alright, he was actually on the money. Okay. $7.69 from Silly Paw. Might do one more drink here, make it 5 for 5. Love or hate channel, awesome. This was still fun to be part of. Cheers, Claw, and all you clucks. Well, thank you. Cheers. $5 from Brandy Wolf. Hey, Claw, been down a YouTube rabbit hole recently that you'd be interested in. Cave of Lies and Rage streams for the plagiarized goblin rapper Cyrax. Yep. Bro, you got everything, but you don't know anything. Yeah, I've heard of him before. I don't know if you're saying that as a joke or as like a legitimate recommendation. But I've heard of him. I'm aware. It's good. Thank you. $2 from Vinaren G. Alcoholism isn't real. That's true. I don't believe in alcoholism any better than I believe in Santa Christ. Well, that'll do it for the stream, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. We'll be live tomorrow. I was saying before, I wasn't even gonna fucking do this stream. Not now, anyway. But until I saw those videos last night. Today's stream was going to be like another Wheel of Trash. We were gonna do Wheel of Trash. I had a couple of other specific things. I've got some old friends to look at. I've got a scam, a new weird scam to look at. It's like a pyramid scheme or something. So there's a lot of stuff to look at on whatever the next stream is. Sure hope I don't decide to do Channel Awesome again, because that's a bad idea. That's just a bad idea for everybody involved. Well, thank you everybody. That'll do it for the stream. And hang on. Oh god, what's a good here? This one, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this one's for Jew Wario. You're probably not here. Rest in peace, chat.